There we go, got it. Right button. I'll get there eventually. Leave me alone.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the first episode of Deck Save, the Taldorei Adventures. I'm Andrew Lightwood, and I will be your DM, as opposed to being the cleric from the other campaign. So, we're going to go around the table and introduce everybody.
I'm Austin Malicote. I am a tiefling bard.
Mm-hmm.
I am Will Marlowe. I will be playing just an Eberron fighter.
I'm Jonah Hiltebottle. I will be playing a variant human alchemist.
And I'm Brianna Harris, and I will be playing a Kenku rogue, or arcane trickster.
You'll be Arcane Trickster at 3rd level.
Oh, okay.
That's kind of where everybody is that you're like, oh, I'm just a fighter or a rogue, and you won't be your cool thing until level 3.
Oh.
And that's when shit really gets crazy. So everybody here at the table is pretty much a first-timer, except for Will. So a lot of this is going to be a hit and miss. This is my first time playing as a DM, so we hope you all enjoy.
A lot of, wait.
Yep. Yeah.
Hold on, I do what again?
I have no idea, huh?
What?
Alright, so the year is 820 PD, or Post-Divergence. That's 5 years after the sealing of the evil lich god Vecna at the hands of the misfit band of adventurers known as Vox Machina. Exandria, as a whole, has mostly recovered from the effects felt by the likes of Vecna and the Chroma Conclave, a collection of chromatic dragons that attempted to claim ownership over the land, but now a new age of prosperity has begun. Cities are being rebuilt, bonds between people have grown stronger, as they have now witnessed what true evil looks like. Now, we follow the threads of fate, as a select few intertwine and lead towards an unknown future, as we begin in the city of Whitestone. Lord Percival Frederickstein von Musil-Kowalski de Rollo III has begun his Innovations Festival, what we would know basically as a science fair. And the news has spread all across Taldorei and beyond. People from all walks of life have come to see what innovations and inventions are being presented and what the future may include. Oh boy. So
we're at a steampunk convention.
pretty much.
Not the high-end science fair, but okay, both work.
Pretty much. So,
I like that.
you've all been traveling from your respective previous locations toward the city of Whitestone in light of this Innovations Festival. You're either looking for work or, you're currently on the job. But as you continue down the road, just coming out of what would be the Parchwood, which is the expansive woods that's a little south of the city of Whitestone, you make it to... You can now see, the bigger picture of the city. Most of the city's perimeter is protected by a large stone wall, and its wall section, and then where there should be, the posts where they would put, torches, and there's,
Towers.
archer grooves. I can't remember what they're called. I'm losing my mind. There seem to be these large crystals that are also in these parts of the wall. There's a healthy smattering of guards that are either patrolling the wall, or you can kind of see some walking along the wall on ground level. But as you're coming down the road, you can see up toward the gate that leads into the city, there's kind of a backed up line a little bit, as people are trying to get in for this Innovations Festival and are bringing in wagons or groups of people with sacks, and they have to be stopped and checked to make sure they're not harboring anything into the city that would be undue toward everybody's safety. So Morzog,
Yes.
you're kind of in the thick of this line, and in front of you, it like most of the population here, especially the ones coming in, are human. Mostly because humans are just kind of the dominant race of the entire world, unfortunately. So
They'll do anything, so.
so you're kind of in the thick of this, as you see some guards like stopping people, inspecting their cart or their bags, and then moving them along. You do notice you're kind of getting some weird looks from everybody as you see like a family of half orcs, like I don't know, like 15 paces behind you, but you're the only orc, and you're far larger than a lot of the people here. So as the line's moving along, you finally get up to the guard, and just real young guy, like it's the young guy. It's training day. So you got the young guy on the left side, and you got the veteran on the right side. Veteran's got this nice bushy big mustache, and he's about like 6 foot tall, and looks like he's been doing this for far too long. And he's ready to go home. So they both stop you, and the shorter human male comes up to you and is just need to. Can I get your name? He's kind of. You can tell he's kind of a little nervous, but. You're very imposing, so...
It's Morzog. Just passing through.
Just passing through? Can I check your bags?
Well, if you have to.
And he holds out his hand for the bag, and...
I'll just take off my little shoulder sack and just hand it to him.
He doesn't go through it very much. He sees the normal, what you would see in most people's. Kind of throws aside your tent and moves aside your rations, and is like... Okay, enjoy the festival. And you can kind of hear offhand, he's like, yeah, that was good,
Proud of
this
the boy.
kid is scared, and the guy's just trying to give him positive reinforcement.
Yeah, fair enough.
So you get in through the gate and end up in the crowd, and we'll get back to that in a second. Wayfair. After Morzog makes his way in, you do see him. There's everybody else's head, and it's about the same size as yours, and then you just see, 2 head heights more, and it's him. And he's very large, very green, and is just kind of like...
Excuse you, I'm tan.
Oh, yeah, that's right, I'm sorry.
Excuse you.
Racist.
Racist. Not all orcs are green.
I don't know, the book says all orcs are green. No.
I have proof otherwise.
So, you are the only tiefling you can see.
Okay.
You actually do not see any others at all.
Good.
So in a mass of tan and Caucasian and a few green half-orcs, you are the only...
Purple person?
Purple person.
Then I'm fine with that, hey.
So you get up to the same 2 guards. And this time you're approached by the very tall man with the bushy mustache. Can I have your name?
My name's Wayfair.
What's your business?
I mean, what's any bard's business but to make money and entertain? Especially in this big old crowd of people.
Fair enough. Can I check your bags?
Can you?
May I?
I take my bag off and slowly surrender.
Same thing. He just kind of rifles through, puts it back. He doesn't see anything. You got a couple of instruments that are sticking out. You hear the loot go ping as he moves it aside.
Careful.
Hands back your bag. Don't make any trouble. Enjoy the festival.
I do what I want.
So, ushers you in, and you end up wading through the crowd, and we'll get back to you in a second. Note. Hi, Note.
Hello.
Note, you are the shortest person here.
I mean, I'm at perfect butt/pocket height.
That's fair.
I mean, bump into you, well, you never know.
You know, and remind me, are you wearing a cloak? You're wearing a cloak with a hood or no?
We did not get there.
That's fair. Okay.
I would assume I would like blue, but
That's fair.
to not be a complete
You have
obvious.
your hood pulled up, and you, being who you are, you
Beak.
kind of check. Yeah, you kind of check out of your hood a little bit, and you notice that people will give you like, "Oh, look, it's a little kid. What the fuck?" and then just kind of stare at you for a little bit, and like you hear whispers, and I mean, nothing has been, fortuitous or otherwise for it. Are you?
It's because my beak's yellow, isn't it?
That's racist. I think you're the only one
Isn't
I have
it
to
not
ask.
racist if
Are
I
you
said it?
actually following the line?
Well, yeah, because if it's not a tightly packed line, is it like single file or is it more of a group line?
It's more of a group line.
Then I
Like-
can blend in easy. I mean, if you bump into someone's butt in a tightly packed line, they're not going to notice it.
Pretty much. So there's a family of humans that go up to the guards and same thing as everybody else. They get their bags checked. They look through their cart, move along. Well, then you make it up, and you almost just like walk right past them before the younger guy's like, "Hey, wait a second!" Stops you real quick. Excuse me. What is your parents?
No.
Because right now he's kind of just seeing the blue cloak.
I say in a deep man voice, "Excuse me."
Fucking mimic.
Oh boy, this is gonna be great. Okay, oh my god. Can I have a deception check, please?
What do I roll?
You roll a d20.
D20. I have some low
Right
deception.
here is your bonus.
12.
12, and it's a charisma modifier, right?
It's
3. Yeah, we have
your
3.
deception.
So it's 3, so it'd be 15.
15?
15? Okay. He just kind of shakes his head and, like, starts to kind of bend down lower. And he sees your beak, and
I'm going to go ahead and take my hood back because it's a... It's just like a
there.
schnoz.
It's
There's no...
And he just kind of, whoa! Yeah.
The kid's seen some things today, man. He's going to have a story to tell his parents when he goes home. I don't know about this day job.
Day one on the job. And as he's like just taken aback, the older gentleman comes up and kind of he squats down to your level and just kind of do you have anybody with you today?
No.
Can I check your bags?
Of course.
Oh my god. So, flips through your bag and pulls out, like, some of the stuff he kind of pulls out, like, little knickknacks or, like, a
Shiny.
few toys and weird
Shiny
stuff, and he's just, like, puts it back in the bag. He doesn't know anything about it, so he pulls the bag, gives it back to you. Don't cause any trouble. Enjoy the festival.
And then in a child's voice, "Thank you, sir."
Oh
I
my
can't
God.
do...
That's fair. And ushers you on through. Walter.
The only normal one in the group.
Why do you hate me? You're the only normal one in this group of, like, you look around, and yeah, you've seen a couple of half-orcs, you've seen the one tiefling walk through, that's the only one you've ever seen. You hear an altercation going on with the guards as Note walks through. And,
A
excuse me.
small family in one cloak.
Yeah, and you walk up to you get up to the guards, and you get the same treatment of, what's your business, state your name,
Walter, just here to check everything out like everybody else.
Can I check your bags real quick?
No problem.
Looks through your bag, kind of finds your... Oh, you're a doctor.
Yes, sir.
Ours recently came down with a cold. And... and hands you back your bag and says, please don't make any trouble. Enjoy the festival. Walks you on through. So, you walk into the streets as the festival is in full swing. And most of the excitement seems to come from the town square where sits the Sun Tree. Which if you've ever heard of Whitestone, you've heard of the Sun Tree. It is probably the biggest tree that you've ever seen. As the branches seem to stretch over most, if not the entirety, of the town square. And it actually seems to kind of be glowing, as all of the leaves on the branches are a golden color, like a really deep gold. It almost seems to glow as the expansive canopy, covered in what look like near golden leaves, almost making a visage of the sun itself. And leading out past the city, atop a large hill, you guys can see Whitestone Castle, which actually, you notice, they weren't kidding. It's a castle. All of the stonework is white, like snow. And it just seems to be a very bright beacon as it looms over its city and its people. Which, as the makeup of the city, there is the city itself, and then there is just a long road, a single road that leads up to the castle that just sits on top of a hill and kind of looks down.
So...
Yes.
Okay. I'm drawing it. Okay.
Oh, sorry, I turned to the correct page. Because I'm going to need that later. There it is.
Okay. It looks like an omelet, or not an omelet, but somebody said a pig to me because of the little dot in the middle.
Yeah, it literally, like the sun tree actually looks like just a giant golden beacon. It's right there in the... So, as each of you seem to wade through the crowd, which is extensive, Morzog people just seem to kind of part for you.
To be expected.
Shocker.
Yeah, right.
The streets are lined. Each street you walk through, and it gets to be more apparent the closer you get to the center. Each street is lined with stalls, various tables or tents with coverings that have people showing off their various wares and or inventions. You pass by a tabaxi, which you actually don't see a lot of those either. It's kind of like think of like a wild cat. This one particularly kind of like a jaguar with its yellowish skin and various spots that seems to be standing on its hind two legs.
She has wares if you have coin.
That seems to be trying to pull people in and you can see a sign over the top that lists in common. It just says Tabby's Tonic.
Ooh.
And you can kind of hear like she's trying to pull people in by like please come check it out, try a little bit yourself, guaranteed to make your hair twice as long. if you walk past that, there is a halfling gentleman that seems to be holding some weird contraption that has a 3-pronged hook on the front with a long rope, and he puts the rope on this contraption, winds it up, and never again will small people have to rely on their taller brethren to make it up to. We can go to wherever we want, and just see, look, and he points at a tree, and you hear it go plick, and the 3-pronged hook just goes and just like makes it like 2 feet before it just falls to the ground. Wait, let me try that again. he winds it up and keeps trying, and each time it makes it a little bit farther, and people are just kind of like, oh, and then just kind of walk away. No, wait, come back. And then there's and then like on one of the corners there's a human with this table full of what looks like toys, all made of like various metals and look like they're painted mediocrely, but he has a bunch of children that are kind of in front of his stall with their mothers or their fathers or families or whatever, and they're kind of like the old metal pullback toys, where you set them on the ground and pull them back and then let them go and they go wee. Some of them are horses and carriages, and you see one that's like a dragon, and he pulls one back and lets it go, and the wings flap as well, and all the kids are fascinated.
I'm fascinated.
And, he occasionally looks over the small crowd of children and is just like trying to pull people in with various catch lines. You also see there's people there with, there's a couple other bards that are just kind of wandering through the crowd, playing lutes or pan flutes, and trying to pull in whatever tips they can. Various people are setting out games for people to enjoy. Food stalls, a guy selling wristwatches, which is a new thing, or not wristwatches, excuse me, but
Pocket watches.
Pocket watches. Thank you. My brain is made of Swiss cheese. I'm very nervous.
Don't worry, it can all be edited out.
Right. Which watches aren't a big thing. They are a little pricey for what they are, but Clockwork is usually it's not heavy, but it's prominent among people who have the coin to afford it. And you see him with a select few people actually that he's trying to sell these wares to, but you can see they're very nice jackets, nice buttoned up, hair combed over. You know the type. And the city's kind of yours, guys. Is there anything you would like to do?
Sticky fingers.
Oh boy. Are you gonna try and steal something?
I would. Well, are there any book vendors around?
Not any vendors, but you do. Go ahead and make a perception check.
What am I rolling?
D20.
D20.
Roll a D20.
And then your
add
perception would be there.
5. A 4 and a 5. So 9.
9.
9.
You don't see any book vendors, and as you're like, okay, no vendors, maybe a store. You look around, and you're not seeing any signs for a store either. You're small in a group of tall, so.
Well then I'm going to go where the other small people are, to the toys.
Okay.
Shiny objects.
So,
I'm gonna put my hood back up too. I mean, it's not. I mean, I might be a child wearing a mask. It is a expo.
So you pull your hood up and make it over with the children, and you see the human that is tending to the stall kind of crouches down to get close to you, and he's like, "Oh, hello, oh." He's trying to be as nice as possible, but you can see the surprise on his face, and he's, "Oh, would you like to try a toy?"
Child's voice, yes.
So he just kind of he picks one, a random one. Horse. He picks up a metal horse that's about, I don't know, maybe like 3 inches tall.
A bit big.
A little bit big. And you can see like all of the legs are not, like they're not bent, they're very straight. But on the bottom of each one is a tiny wheel.
Okay.
And he's like, look, if you set it up on the table, you can pull it back and watch it gallop. And just kind of shows you how it works. And
how small do they go to?
There's one that's like a mouse that's a little smaller than the horse.
Okay.
Probably about
normal mouse size? Or rat size?
I was gonna say, it says mouse, or he says mouse. It looks like rat. It's about, this big.
Okay. I'm assuming the children are all kind of like touching these, or is he letting them touch them?
Oh yeah, he has.
Okay.
He has a few sitting out on the table itself, and he lets one of the kids make sure everybody one at a time. Share. the usual.
I'm going to play with the horse.
Sure.
And when he gets distracted by a different child, I want to try and steal the mouse.
Okay. I'm
That's
going
sleight
to
of hand.
I'm going to have you roll sleight of hand, and
I roll the 20.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
A 19, and my sleight of hand is 7.
Shit.
So 26.
Wow. You got it there.
So,
I mean, I don't know. I don't think he. I don't. That's awfully high perception not to catch that.
he rolled at disadvantage because all the children. He rolled a 5.
Okay.
So you are sitting there, doing the same motions that he did with the horse, and he sees that you're kind of satisfied with what you're doing, and he's like, "Oh wait," because he hears 2 kids crying. He's like, "Wait, no, share!" And as he turns around, you just kind of, and the mouse is gone, disappeared like it was never there.
I'm going to add that to my
Sure.
inventory. Because that could come in handy.
Add Clockwork mouse.
Right, let's see. Equipment. Would that just go in equipment?
Yeah, just in your equipment or your backpack or
Inventory in general.
inventory in general. Anybody else like to do anything?
I'm just going to kind of wander around, look for an arms dealer, general
An arms dealer?
weaponry, shielding.
I'll have you roll perception as well. Because so far as you walk through the stalls, you haven't seen anybody, selling swords or anything, but...
21.
So, one second. Oh, okay. So as you walk through, you all are pretty much now in the square at this point, seeing as how that's where most of the hubbub is. Morzog, as you kind of people are parting for you. You can pretty much see everything. You do not see any stalls that are arms dealers, but as you pass by one of the side streets, you kind of look down it like this, and you see a sign that's hanging out that looks like an anvil. That's just hanging.
Well, let's go see what's in there. I'll venture down the alleyway to see if I can find the door for the anvil or whatever sign that is.
Sure. So you walk down. It's not that far, probably like a block or 2 down. And you can hear, the closer you get, the ping, ping of metalwork. And you get through, you get to the door, and can kind of see, there's like a little window on the door. You can already see, one of the walls is just stacked. There's a sword rack on the floor that's completely full, and the rack on the wall has got various swords and arrow. There's a quiver of arrows. It's kind of just hanging. Axes, whatever you want.
Well, let's push open the door and kind of see if I can get the proprietor's attention.
So you go in, and there's a kind of middle-aged human female who is
This will go well.
she's pretty jacked. As you can see, she has like this big. It's like she has a spearhead. Only like a really small shaft, but she has the actual head itself that she is just pounding out. And now that you're actually in the shop, it's pretty deafening of just her going ping, ping.
How are you now?
And she turns and quenches it. Turns to you. Good, and you?
Not so bad.
Fuck you. That show's corrupted me.
It has.
Yeah, same.
What can I do you for?
I was just wondering what kind of wares you have for just looking for
but you're looking
upgraded in armor or weaponry or.
You can see that she doesn't have it. She doesn't have much in the way of armor. She has like there's a set of half plate and 2 full plates that are sitting up on mannequins that are like standing at attention, very soldier like. But that's pretty much it in the ways of armor. And then like I said, the other wall is pretty much just stacked with weapons.
What would it how much time and what would it cost me to have you make a full plate for my size?
For your size. You're a tall individual.
I'm pretty sure I am.
Jesus Christ. For your size, my friend, you're looking at... She looks you up and down, lingers a bit on the chest and gut. It's probably going to be a good 2,000 gold for you.
Maybe a bit rich for my blood. Is there anything we can do to barter or anything you need done while I'm in town?
Not
Or
much you need
out
done.
of town? Anything that you're looking for in particular that would be worth your interest in trade?
Not much I need done as of yet. I won't even know where I'm sitting until after the festival.
Fair enough. I may find my way back once all the hubbubs calm down and we could have a talk.
I would appreciate it. That'd be a challenge. I do like a challenge.
It's hard to find someone who'll make armor for me. As you notice, I'm just in my chain. That's all I got. Chain's easy, plate's hard.
She starts giggling. Well, it seems to be all that can fit. And starts laughing.
It is, for the most part. But I'll just take a kind of general, look around. Just, look at what she has on the walls. I don't think anything's gonna...
Some of the, like, swords you see are sitting on the wall that are kind of... They have little tiny, like, price tags. Little, like, leather strips about yay long. That have a marking in, like, charcoal of their prices. And most of them are, there's a really nice... It's just a really well-crafted longsword for, like, 50 gold. And you're like, that might be overpriced.
Maybe a little high.
But it looks really well made, if that makes sense.
Okay,
so it's like, nice straight edged, everything's done real symmetrical, it's pretty.
I'm going to ask her, what is this one made out of?
Oh, that, oh, sorry. Well, that one's made from steel right here in, not right here, but, right out of the mines of Crackhammer.
I mean, is it sturdy enough? I need something that I can swing. I don't have to worry about it breaking.
Oh, it's sturdy enough.
Do you want to test that?
I'll test that against any of my finest swords.
If you break it, it's on you. I'm going to test it.
Sure.
I want to test it.
Okay. So she pulls it off of the wall and hands it to you, and you grab it by the hilt, and you can tell why it might cost this much. Other than the steel being imported from a dwarven city, which you vaguely know of, not a lot of people don't know about Crackhammer and the dwarves that live there.
Yeah.
The leather work is just really nice. Like the leather work in the handle is really just it's comfortable. So
What do I have to use as a target? Is it just a kind of overhand? I'm gonna Kirito this crap and see if it breaks.
That's up to you.
Well, I need to have a target. I need something to swing on.
Does she have any like the
I don't want to take a swing at the plate now. I don't have that kind of gold.
She goes, oh, hold on a second. And she like walks into another room off the side, and you hear as she drags back a mannequin that's made for armor, but doesn't have any armor on it.
I couldn't think of the word.
And just kind of pushes up in front of you and go ahead.
So I'm gonna. You just want me to strength check it or roll the hit? Because I don't know the roll the hit on the sword.
Strength check it.
Oh boy. Here's where I fail miserably. Everybody ready? Nope. That's a 21.
Okay. You get into your stance and take a big, and the head just you feel no resistance. And whenever you look back at the mannequin, the head's just
gone.
Like gone and like up in the air and just kind of.
You know what? I like it. I think I'll take it as a sign of maybe future business if this is the quality of your work.
Well, all of my weapons are my best quality of work. And she holds out her hand. Price tag says it all.
I'll give her the 50 gold for it.
Sure. You toss 50 gold to her, and she picks up the head of the mannequin. She goes, "Now, how am I gonna?"
Sorry about that.
I'm the one that presented it, so.
Oh.
She throws a just like a leather sheath, but it's one of those like there's no structure to it. It's not hardened leather. It's just a leather, cover for the blade. And she starts dragging back the mannequin again as it screeches across the ground. Have a nice day at the festival.
Well, I'm gonna wrap it up and then take a piece of some of my rope and just kind of make a little just shoulder sling out of it, so it ain't gonna fit in the bag. So
not that hard to do.
Not that hard to do. But I'll venture back forth towards the festival here. You'll have to give me. Is that just you gonna do a basic longsword on that, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
The well-crafted part is just flavor.
Yeah, I know.
Wayfarer, Walter.
Right. I am just casually strolling through the crowd, slightly strumming my harp, poking people with my tail, causing a little bit of ruckus as I walk by. Nobody knows it's me. I'm currently searching for somebody that sells shiny trinkets, because I have a fascination with hanging things from my horns.
Abundance. They're everywhere, and they're all weird.
But they have to be shiny.
Are
like catch your eye in the dark shiny.
Were the wind-up toys shiny, or were they more...
Do what?
Were the wind-up toys shiny?
The wind-up toys were shiny. All of them were made of metal, and just kind of bent in very rough shapes.
Listen, specifically I'm looking for somebody who sells
jewelry.
Like rocks. Like amethyst or like polished stones.
Go ahead and roll a perception for me.
Which is...
Roll a d20 and add your perception bonus in your skills.
18.
Woohoo! Doing 18s today.
So, it's kind of the same thing with Morzok's predicament, is you don't see any, like, stalls, because everybody seems to be trying to sell toys or weird contraptions or tonics or potions or just all kinds of weird stuff. But you do see, you pass by a shop that is right on, like, the edge of the square. The square seems to be where most of the big commerce is. But you pass by a shop that actually has, it's like a jeweler shop. But as part of the jeweler shop, they have gems.
Okay.
And that would be the only place that you would think to find those. but you don't see any outright.
Okay. Alright, well, I'll walk up to the stall and just kind of knock on the table.
You walk into the store, and there's a as you push open the door, there's just like ding, as there's a little bell that's like right there, and you see kind of a older woman, human that has very snow white hair. She doesn't look old and decrepit by any means, but you can see the age. And, what can I get for you?
Well, hello there, pretty lady.
Oh my.
You got any shiny things?
She grabs out a necklace. Why, I have plenty of shiny things.
Let's say you got any shiny stones?
I don't know what you're meaning quite.
Okay, what does she have set out in front of
everything
her?
she has set out in front of her is kind of in this like Zoe.
Say I itch. Sorry.
Thank you.
Poor Zoe Floof.
She has this like a glass pane that's just at a very rough like 45-degree angle that covers her various like cushions and such that has there's little boxes with rings that have very finely cut gems in them. There's a couple of necklaces, some pairs of earrings, you know, the usual spread of what you would see. And you will notice though that not usually when you would go into a normal jeweler store, everything seems to be made of diamonds. But here, every single thing is some kind of different something. There's the bluest sapphires, there's red rubies, there's topazes, there's tiger's eyes, there's just a slew of every single just color of the rainbow in some form of jewelry.
Okay. Let's see if she's got any opal rings.
She does indeed.
She does.
It's just a simple gold band that has a small four-pronged type of fixture that is holding a single opal. That is just...
Are you able to modify this to fit my horns?
That would have to be a whole different piece in general.
Well, what's it gonna cost?
She looks at your horns, pulls out like one of those long, like really bendy things of measuring tape, and may I?
Yes.
She wraps it around one horn and kind of takes a measurement. Does some math in her head. I could do it. 150 gold.
I could do it for 150 gold. What's not secured?
What's not secured?
Yes.
Everything is behind a thing of glass. She has nothing. She has nothing sitting out that's not protected.
Okay. All right. Let me see a ruby necklace, a pearl necklace, and that opal ring.
A ruby necklace, a pearl necklace, and an opal ring.
Yes.
Okay. She does them all one at a time.
Ah, damn it. This one was smarter than I am.
She pulls out the opal ring and lets you inspect it. This will be the ring itself. This will be 50 gold. And then she puts that away, and then she pulls out the ruby necklace. This would be 90 gold. And then she puts away that, and then pulls out, what was the last one?
Pearl.
Ruby, opal ring, pearl. She pulls out, this one's like super simple. It's just a string of pearls, very traditional. And this would also be 90 gold.
Man. Okay. I'll pay you 85 for that string of pearls. I'll pay you 85 for that string of pearls.
She squints at you and gives you a hard look.
I'll squint back and I give her a wink.
87.
86. 50.
50.
That would be 86 gold, 5 silver.
Yeah.
And she kind of gives you a harder squint. Deal.
Bet. And I hand my tail out to shake hands.
Then she shakes the tail, pulls out the small cushion. Would you like that in a box, dear?
No, just give it here.
And she unbuckles it, hands it to you.
I put it on a horn. So I see this big necklace just hanging down the side of my face, and I leave.
Alrighty then. She puts away the cushion and, have a nice day at the festival.
Yeah.
Walter.
I just kind of walk off to the side, get a big old whiff. Just a big... This is what I came here for. Everybody's just, free to make what they want. Show it off for everybody. Maybe they suck, maybe it's good. At least they tried.
That's fair. Are you wanting to do anything?
Just kind of marveling at everything.
Mingling?
Mm-hmm.
I like it. So, you all have noticed this as you've been walking around the square. There is one tent, and I'll say tent because you don't see anything. It's just this large tent, and there's nothing being shown. Everybody has walked past it. You've heard a couple of people be like, oh, don't know what that is. I wonder what that is. Could be something exciting, maybe the main event. And as you all, tend to the businesses that you would like to tend to and then kind of mingle amongst the crowd again, you see, as you pass by, something actually does happen at the tent. Somebody walks out of it. A human male, probably about, 5'5", has a little bit of a gut, and the suit that he's wearing seems to be fitting a little tight. He has a very bushy handlebar mustache and a very prominent male pattern baldness. The top of his head is nice, shiny, smooth, and his hair is nicely well trimmed that goes around.
A monk.
Yeah, yeah, pretty much. And he bursts out of the tent and, ouch, says in this very, very loud, very boisterous voice that is trying to, demand attention from everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, feast your eyes on the servant of the future! And he grabs a rope off the side of the tent and yanks it as hard as he can. You can hear two sticks that were holding up the tent clatter as the rest of the tent, like half of the tent, falls. And standing there, at about 6 foot tall, maybe taller, you're not quite sure, you'd have to get closer, are...
Yara, baby.
Are these metal humanoid figures that are from top to bottom in this very shiny brass color. They are not moving. They are standing very much at attention. And as the tent falls and you all see this, he gives a loud announcement of the Clockwork Man! And at that, you kind of take like a closer look, and the entirety of the thing seems to be like this giant suit of full plate. But you can see it kind of gets thinner at the joints, as some of the armor plates seem to be kind of just a smaller ring arounds, and peeking out in between some of the parts of the armor are gears. The inside of this mechanism is completely made of gears. This is indeed a 6 foot tall Clockwork Man. And in the chest of the armor is this upside down triangular shape of a very beautiful, very shiny crystal, about the size of a human fist.
Does it match the ones on the wall?
No.
Okay.
The ones on the wall are kind of like this bluish color. These are pretty much like an opalescent. Like, they're very white, and as you kind of are walking closer, with every step, the light shifts, and you see colors dancing.
I guess my second question, in this, do Warforged exist? Okay.
No. Warforged does not exist.
Okay.
And so he makes this announcement, and you guys see the crystal in the chest and the giant metal man. In the future, we shall no longer be shackled by the amount of our coin, as we will all be rich, and with a clockwork man in each home. And the crowd, is kind of, some of them are laughing at his statement, and some of them are clapping anyway. They can lift, and you see they just stay inert, and he walks over and he's like, flicks the crystal in the chest, and one of them kind of off to the left. There's a group of like 3 or 4 of them, and the one that he flicks, you see the eyes kind of start glowing this kind of like whitish blue, this like sky blue color, and you can hear the as it walks over to this giant crate that he has sitting off to the side, and it's one of those like shipping crates that you would see coming off of a ship. They're pretty big, but it leans down, grabs it with both hands on either side in this very awkward kind of like pincher maneuver, and just picks it up, turns around, walks back to its place, holding it like with no strain. The crowd all gives a clap and is kind of, oohs and ahs throughout. They can work tirelessly. Another walks over to what you didn't see was a 2 leather straps that were sitting in the grass. It grabs the leather straps and starts walking away, pulling a plow that it pulls out of the tent. And it doesn't see, like, the plow is giving no resistance. It just through the dirt. You hear a guy off in the background going, "Yes!" No longer will you have to strain your back and work blood, sweat, and tears to make ends meet. But better than all that, they can protect your home so that you and yours can stay safe, live life, and grow fat. And you see, he goes, he kind of makes a, "Oh yeah," and then pulls out another, like a mannequin sort of dummy like you had seen at the blacksmith there, Morzog. And one of them walks up to the thing, and its arm pulls out. The top part of the armor, like, shingles back, and a giant blade, about the size of the forearm, flings out as he starts stabbing this dummy until it is just a pile of hay.
I want it.
Huh?
I want it.
The crowd at this point is just like in awe. Like, they're clapping, cheering, like, "Wow, this is so amazing." Can I have y'all make perception checks for me?
20?
Yeah. Roll a d20, add your perception, please.
6 and 6, 12.
12 for you?
13.
13.
22.
22.
14 altogether.
Okay. I'll say, Morzog, you're the one that sees it. With a 22 perception. So, as this happens, you're staring at the one that's just stabbing the shit out of this dummy because you're like,
I want
fucking
it.
arm blade?
Can I make
like,
that work? Can I have
awesome.
that?
Like, can I have that? And the crystal in the center is what ends up catching your attention, because as usually it's like dazzling with different colors that you've seen, you see a purple, a really deep purple, almost like a spark that blazes across the crystal. Just for an instant, like just a, and you kind of turn your head like, is that supposed to do that? And as you see that, it stands back up at attention, turns toward the crowd, and all, and three of them start walking toward the crowd. And about halfway in their gait, the blades come out on all of them as they continue to walk through the crowd. You guys are about, I'd say, a row behind the front-ish.
I want to say, what's my distance from this here?
As you see, and all of the guards that you can see that have been kind of peppered throughout the city, just walking patrol, they start getting worried. They all start, like, hey, what's going on? What's going on? A couple of them, like, start drawing swords. There's a couple with rifles, but they kind of seem to be having them slung over their back, and are favoring the longsword, seeing as how there's now a crowd of people here. As it gets up to, as it gets closer to the people, a couple of them start backing off, putting you, because you all are taking steps back, but the crowd seems to kind of end up wading through a couple of you, and Morzog and Note. Two of them walk up to the both of you and raise the swords. I need all of you to roll initiative.
What am I rolling?
A d20 plus your dexterity modifier.
Okay. So it's always rolling just about d20 unless you say otherwise?
Pretty much.
Okay. 10 plus dexterity 15.
18.
20.
4.
Oh my god. Okay, hold on to those numbers real quick.
But you don't have a... Oh.
Okay, I need 25 to 20.
Wait, you rolled a 2? Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
I'm 20. Or no, I'm 18. Sorry, he's 20.
Who got 20? Sorry. Wayfarer. And you said you got 20? No? 20 to 15?
15.
18.
Actually, you guys go at the same time.
Bad guy. Okay, I was like, what is this?
What'd you get?
I got a 4, bud.
Oh, God.
you're not very quick on the upkeep, are you? What's going on?
We should do
I rolled this
one.
dice 3 times. It's already betrayed me.
I'll say I have extras if you want to give it a timeout. I mean, I got plenty.
So, you actually don't have one harrying over you. It's you two, and then there's one walking toward a regular, a pedestrian.
So these are 6 feet tall?
They are 6 foot tall. 6 foot tall, completely covered in metal. The eyes have changed color and are now this like really deep purple, and are walking up toward Morzog, Note, and a pedestrian.
I feel that's awfully bold considering they're so much smaller than I am.
Awful close to perceiving
the
distance.
swords are out, and they are attempting to make strikes with everybody. But Wayfarer, you kind of took the preemptive.
And I got the hell away.
So
not
you
even
get
bother.
the first move. So, for those that don't know, the way combat works is you have your movement, which is equal to your speed, so 30 for most. You have an action, which is your main thing that you do. A bonus action, if you have it in some spells, cost a bonus action. And yeah, so you have movement, action, bonus action. So they're about, from you, they're about 15 feet away. And then they're 5 feet away from you two. You have about 10 feet between you and them. We don't have minis, so I'm just trying to I'm trying to paint the picture here. Most of the crowd seems to have backed off and are like screaming for the guards. Guards are trying to wade through the crowd. What do you want to do?
How close am I to a tree?
To a tree? There's one 5 foot to your right, and there's another 10 foot over your left shoulder.
Okay, I want to climb up the one closest to my right.
Okay. It'll be an action for you to make an acrobatics check to get up to the top.
D20.
Don't fall. Don't
Yes.
fall. Don't fall.
Don't fall. Fall. Don't fall.
Eat shit.
5.
Is that a natural 1?
Yeah.
Okay, if it ends up being a natural 1 or a natural 20, let me know because that makes a difference.
Okay.
So you get up to the tree and you're like, oh shit, I gotta get up here, and you jump, grab onto the tree, and fall back down to your butt.
Ow.
Nat one's
Okay.
a critical fail.
Shit.
Yeah.
Some people do, or nat ones hurt.
Yeah.
It depends on the action.
Yeah.
I think it's better to have nat ones be funny.
Yeah.
So you still have a little bit of movement left.
I just want to scurry behind the damn tree then. If
Okay,
I can't
that's
climb
fine.
it, then I'm going to hide behind it.
Okay. And do you want to do anything for your bonus action? You can cast any spell that costs a bonus action, or you can inspire, I think.
No, I don't know these people enough yet.
That's fair. So you scurry behind the tree and you're like, shit!
Yep.
Like,
Peeking
looking
from the
over
side. Ah, shit.
I came here
Shit
to have
on
fun.
now.
What the
Right.
fuck is this? What's your dexterity modifier, Marzog?
My dexterity modifier is only a +1.
Okay. Then roll a d20 for me.
4.
Okay, the Clockwork Man's going first.
Oh boy.
So, this thing is still shorter than you, but for some reason it just kind of saw you as, ooh, big target. I'm gonna stab.
Can't miss this.
And as it's walking up to you, you can hear the gears like turning and grinding as it just makes a very prominent. And the the blade pulls back and rolls a 15 at you.
Nope.
It stabs at you, and you seem to kind of dodge out of the way as the blade just kind of pushes against the rings of the chainmail and makes it it doesn't even affect you. You can feel the pressure, but it's nothing. Your turn.
My turn. Scimitars times.
Okay.
So, since it's, close to me and I don't have to move, I'm gonna take a whack at it here.
Sure.
Just making sure I can do everything I want to do here. Okay. Yes. So, I'll go back to this. That's a 19.
A 19? That
Mhm.
hits. The fact that it collided with your chainmail has left it a big opening, just this whole area of the torso.
That's 11 damage.
I lost my pencil. Oh, there it is. Okay. We're fine. Everything's fine.
And then
What'd you say?
11.
11?
And then, 2 weapon fighting. Here's the other scimitar. I don't get my proficiency, but let's see if I hit the bitch.
Sure. I thought
22.
2 weapon fighting gave you your proficiency.
No, that's... Or... 2 weapon fighting's without the proficiency. That's the 2... That's, Instead, I took defense instead of the other one.
Gotcha. Okay.
So my AC is higher, but
Gotcha.
I just don't get the proficiency on my 2 weapon fighting right now.
Sure. And what was that to hit?
22?
That hits.
6.
Woo! So you, as it opens up that area, you're just like, perfect. Whip out your scimitars and make a nice cross cut across it, and leaving like the armor seems to kind of pull away really easily. Like, you can feel resistance, but like as your blades slide through the armor, like you've already thrown off a bunch of the plates on that side of the torso, and you can see the gears inside, and a bunch of kind of like tubes that are hooked up to the back of this crystal. And the crystal, or the tubes are glowing the same kind of purple color as the thing you saw. and there you can just see them turning every which way and grinding against each other. It is now Note's turn.
So, am I next to him and next to this thing, or am I still 5 feet away? Because it moved to him.
It moved up to you.
It moved up to me.
There's one on him.
One me,
on
one you,
there's
one wandering around.
Okay. Well, I'm pretty low. So I'm guessing that the tubes are kind of like hydraulics or its equivalent or something.
You would not know about the tubes. You have not seen them yet.
Oh, okay. While I'm at low knee, you said that you can see at the joints where you can see
You can
gears.
see some of the gears at the joints that are kind of like moving against each other as its joints move, or as its limbs move.
I'm going to go to it, and I am going to go for the knee.
Sure. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
What am I? Oh, 2D.
Roll D20.
Oh, wait. Roll D20, and then
Add your proficiency and your dexterity.
17. Proficiencies plus 2. Dexterities plus 5. So 24.
24 hits.
Okay.
Criminy.
Okay, and then my hit dice is 2d8.
It won't be that bad.
8 is the diamond. Oh, wait,
Oh no, your damage is. Are you using the rapier or the dagger?
The dagger.
Okay, the dagger is a
down here.
D4.
D4 plus
D4
5.
plus your dexterity modifier.
Yeah. Can't
Contra. Yeah. 4.
Oh, nice.
Plus my dex modifier is 5.
Nice. So that's 9 on the first strike. So as it walks up to you, it rears back with its the sword that's jutting out of its arm, and you see this opportunity, like, oh boy, and pull out your dagger from your belt and shove the blade right into the knee, and you actually see one of the gears as you stab just go boing and go flying off into the distance, and it seems to kind of like buckle. You can make I'll say you could make the second strike with your rapier if you wanted to, but if you're just using your dagger, that's fine too.
Okay, because they're both light weapons, so...
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to use the second strike with my rapier, and I'm going to try and use it, not so much as... I'm going to try and... Because if it's already loose, then maybe I can kick the knee backward, like, knock it backwards. Would you suggest a kick? No, I'm too short for a kick.
you can unarmed strike it. You can headbutt it,
Yeah.
or
You could
you can punch, kick, headbutt, or use similar forceful blow to deal bludgeoning damage.
How much
equal
movement do I have left?
You have 30 foot. I mean, you haven't really moved.
Can I go between its legs behind it and then kick it at the knee, or hit it at the knee? That knee, the bad knee.
Okay, I'll say make a acrobatics check.
20?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I gotta remember 20 unless otherwise. Okay, 9 plus 5, so 14.
Okay, so you're able to jump and kind of dodge roll through its legs. Make an unarmed strike attack roll.
D20.
Roll a d20 and add your strength.
Oh, I got a natural 1.
Oh, so you
I tripped.
so you end up being like, whoa, and you dodge in between its legs, and you have this image in your head of like kicking the back of its knee and watching it fall so you can stab it again, but you dodge too far, and you go to oh shit, and there's like a whole like 5 inches between your foot and the leg. So as you dodge in between its legs, it turns around and sees you, and that leg is kind of limping. It's barely kind of holding on there. It turns around and just makes a downward stab at you with a 13.
What do I need to...
Your
What's
AC.
your AC?
My AC
Armor
is
class.
16.
16? Oh, shit.
Yeah, no.
So it takes a downward strike at you, but because of that knee, it's kind of hobbling, and it just completely whiffs and sticks the sword in the ground, and then trying to pull the blade out. The last one
Where are you?
is going after this, just kind of this lady in very simple clothes. Fucking
Poor woman.
do what?
So that poor woman.
Yeah. Yeah, that hits.
Ouch.
I was gonna say, do I have a fucking D6? What the hell? Oh. Walks up to this woman and the blade takes a big swipe across her chest. And you see blood fly. She falls back, and it doesn't seem to it badly injured her, but she's now like crawling away, screaming for help.
Oh my.
Walter,
What's up?
Your turn.
it's your turn.
Do the things.
You have about 10 foot from the one that attacked Note. Another 5 foot after that for the one that hit the random person. And you got about 25 feet from where it hit Morzog. So you're kind of off to the side. You can kind of see everything.
Just looking around. And the one that attacked the lady is still gunning for her.
Yeah, he swiped across her. She fell backwards, and he's like still harrying on her, just walking closer.
I could shoot and then move, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You can mix up however you want to do movement, action, bonus action. You can mix them up. Like if you wanted to move a little bit, do an action. Move a little bit, do a bonus action.
We've established that this armor is not shit. I'm gonna. Oh, I do.
Come on, spell boy.
I want to get its attention. I'm gonna whip a firebolt at it.
Okay.
I want its attention.
Make a spell attack roll.
20.
Roll your d20 and add your spell attack bonus, which is at the top of your spell sheet. Should
Ready
be
for this fucking one? I am.
natural 20.
Kind of like
That's cocked. Reroll it.
Yeah, that was
reroll
that
it,
was
Scott.
that was fuckered.
Yeah, that was cocked.
2.
7.
7.
Yeah.
You
God, don't you hit me.
you conjure your small little ball of fire that's probably about the size of a baseball, and wing it at the metal man, and it kind of just against its shoulder, and doesn't seem to
Aggravate it all.
aggravate it at all. It's still harrying toward the woman a little bit. You have a bonus action and movement if you want to try to reposition yourself. Put yourself in more of a favorable position, or
What can I do with the bonus action again?
bonus action. You can cast a spell that says that it costs a bonus action. Other than that, that's pretty much it.
That's pretty much it.
For you, yes.
Rogues get a lot to do with their bonus action.
Bunch of bullshit.
Yeah.
My guy's like, well, fuck.
Hey, over here!
Yeah, I'm gonna back up 15 feet from the commotion.
Okay.
Yes, because range is going to be your thing.
I'm back up 20 feet. Let's go 20 feet.
Okay.
Because
So you back up.
my
and
range is not a problem here.
Yeah.
You back up, and now you now have like the full spread. Like you can see it all. The guards are rushing up and trying to wade through the crowd. There is a lot of people in this one area
Trying to, yeah.
trying to run away from these things. It is back up to Wayfarer's turn.
How's that
You're
tree
hiding behind
sitting,
a
bud?
tree.
And I'm still hiding behind the trees going, oh shit, it almost got that toucan! Oh my god! Just yelling, just causing a commotion. Like, I'm so glad that's not me though!
Are you just gonna hide for your turn?
Oh yeah, I'm just hiding. I ain't getting in the middle of this.
Okay.
Fair enough.
It's respectable. Kind of.
I don't know you guys.
Fair enough.
Morzog.
Yes.
The one that you just ripped its chest pretty much open, takes a step back, looks down at its wound, looks back at you, and takes a swipe for 15?
Nope.
Fuck! You're able to, you see that coming a mile away, and you just king knock it aside with your swords.
Get those two
It's
out
your
of
turn
my
now.
face so we can see it.
How far am I away from the one that's attacking the lady?
10 feet? 5 feet. 10 feet. You're 10 feet away.
Can I throw this one into the other one?
I will say...
I mean, it's only 10 feet. It's either that or I'm dragging its ass.
What's your strength modifier?
+3. My strength's 17. And I count as a size larger for pushing and carrying if it matters, so I can drag it if I want to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Make a contested strength check with me, buddy.
All right. I'm gonna yeet the machine.
Nope.
Please eat the machine. Don't roll like me.
I know.
Please eat the machine.
Oh, you good. You didn't roll like me.
Oh, fuck.
18.
Oh, shit! I rolled a 5. +3.
Yeah, roll like me.
I rolled a 15 plus 3.
So you kind of look at that, look at the one that's harrying the woman, and look at the one that you're working on. It's trying to reposition itself for another strike, and you're like, no, motherfucker. You reposition yourself and just football, like shoulder charge. You're not wearing a shield, but you shoulder charge this thing, pick it up, and then chuck it at the other guy. And he's gonna make a dex saving throw.
Yeah, that's gonna go real well.
Can I have you make an attack roll using your dexterity modifier, please?
Sure, why not? 13.
13 total?
Yeah.
Okay. You chuck the one that you're fighting at him. The one you're fighting goes prone, and it misses. It doesn't miss the other guy. It bangs into him, but doesn't do enough to
knock him
over. But now you have that one's attention.
Yay! To keep attention, aggressive.
It bangs into him. You can hear the clatter of metal. The one that you're fighting falls down. You see a couple more gears fall out of its torso. And the other one just kind of looks down at its friend, looks up at you like, motherfucker.
That's alright. Action surge.
You said you're doing aggressive?
Well, no, because I still have my movement. I can just move it.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay. So you action surge, you now get another action.
Worry.
So now you are within 5 feet of both of them. One of them is prone.
I'm gonna attack the one that's prone because I want advantage.
Okay.
We're scimitars because stabby.
Mm-hmm.
That's 18.
That hits.
And then blue 11.
11 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. And you have not used your bonus action if you are gonna take another shot.
Yep. Ooh, that one's a little rough. That is 17.
That hits. The armor class is decent, but it's not very high.
That's 9.
Oh. So you throw the one into the other. The other one is now, attention on you, and you're just like, well, and then you proceed to just like let out a furious stabs on the one on the ground. You shove the one of the scimitars up into its torso, and you hear a bunch of the gears just like grind to a halt. And as you rip the sword back, a lot of the gears actually fall out. The final stab, you shove the blade at the crystal, and it doesn't go through the crystal, but you make contact, it stops, and you just hear, and the eyes go dull, the body stops moving. It's dead.
Yay!
One of us is helping.
Yeah, one of us is helping. Guess which one?
You're doing great.
I'm doing great. I threw one.
You threw one?
I threw one.
Are you Grognard going for new record?
Grognard going for a new record.
Okay.
Nope.
Okay. Well then I am going to go for the other knee.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
20, 17, 16, and then...
That hits.
Okay.
You got him.
Drew's sitting here like, son of a bitch, I can't hit them.
4. I got a 4. Plus my 5, so 9 at the other knee.
Oh god, Drew and math. Damn it.
An eternity later.
Shut up.
Do we need to get you a calculator? I'll buy you
No.
a calculator. D&D
Fine.
version calculator.
I'm fine. So you now, as it turns around, it just pulled the blade out of the ground and is like now the blade's all muddy and caked in dirt and goes to make another strike at you. But as it pulls the blade back, you're just like, eek. And same thing as the other one. You fucking see a gear just go boing, and the sheet of metal that actually covers the knee just kind of falls off as you might have hit a buckle or something. So now you just see like a couple of gears that make up this whole like knee joint that are kind of, now they're kind of seem to be not going against each other properly. Now it has a really bad limp. Actually, I'll say its speed is halved. Not that it matters because we're all in close proximity, but and then, would you like to make a bonus strike, or
Can I use my movement to go behind it again? This time I'm not going to be dodging between its legs.
you can, as long as you don't get out of its 5-foot range.
I just
then
want to
it
go
won't try to
behind it
stab
so I
you
can
in the
get it.
back.
Okay. I want to go behind it to get the original knee.
Gotcha. So you're small enough. You be able to kind of really quick.
From the side that doesn't have the knife.
Exactly.
20?
Yep.
10
It's already a
plus my dex.
Hmm?
15.
That just
I'm only
hits.
level 2.
Okay. And then my dagger.
Isn't this one the rapier because you already swung
Oh,
the dagger?
yes. Dagger is 1d8, which is this one.
Roguish.
Yes.
Roguish.
Bard.
Bardish.
7.
7.
I'm gonna take
Yes.
this up to like level 7.
Okay.
Then grab 3 levels in Barbarian.
Nice.
'Cause I'm a
You
asshole.
you quickly run around it using your very small person speed, and you pull the rapier from its scabbard and take a swipe at the original knee that you hit, and the entirety of the gears that are right there just go, and the fibia, whatever this part of the leg is, the leg just kind of falls off, and you see it kind of tip over. And it still seems to be it's still very intent on you, but it's now just like using its arm to crawl.
So is it down but moving?
Down but moving.
Down but moving. There's chips and pop and stuff.
That's good.
Okay.
I'll leave him like now.
So, the one that's crawling at you goes ahead and just has enough of arm movement to take a swing at you. Yeah, I don't think that's going to hit. That's a 10.
What am I doing?
What's your AC?
16.
Yeah, no, that doesn't hit. You are at this point. It's kind of like it's on your level now, but it's pretty predictable because it doesn't have a lot of arm movement, and it takes a stab at you, and you just kind of like take a nice jump back. It almost touches the tip of your beak, and you're just like, the other one you now have its attention. I'm gonna change that.
Good job, Tank.
Me tank.
It starts walking towards you, steps over its friend like it's not even there, and please, 16.
Nope.
Are you? What is your AC?
None of your business.
Stupid. It's stupid. On a scale from 1 to 20, it's dumb.
For a level 2, it's pretty good.
Okay.
Thank you, military background.
It takes a stab at you, and you're able to bring up the scimitars just in time to kind of swipe it away. Back to your turn, Wayfair.
No,
You
Walter.
Walter,
Oh yeah, sorry, Walter.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
just because I
Just because you missed horribly, Mr. 7.
Your turn, Walter.
Alright, how far away am I from these things? I moved 20 feet back.
You're now you've got 30 feet from one. You saw one die. It's been stabbed multiple times with a very large tan fellow, and it's just not moving anymore. It's a slew of gears and plates, and it's fucked. One of them is on the ground and crawling at this very small creature that you can't quite see because it's got a hood up. And then you've got about You said you moved 20 feet back?
Yeah.
You got 30 from one, 40 from another.
40 from the one that's next to him.
30 from her, 40 from him.
Round 2.
Sure.
At the one that's next to him.
Firebolt again?
Firebolt again. So
Alright.
apparently I can just sling this son of a bitch.
Yep.
Here we go.
Yes, you can.
Got 120 feet on it.
Get it.
16.
16.
21.
21.
That'll hit. So you conjure your small fireball. Go ahead and roll
I think it's an 8. D10?
Firebolt?
Oh, it's a 10.
D10.
This one.
Yeet.
D10 fire damage.
1.
One, it doesn't add this spellcasting modifier, does it? No.
Nope. Not on
So-
Firebolt.
You
You hit it,
yeah.
I beamed it.
but
Big lighter.
But barely.
You conjure your small fireball and wing it across. And you're like, come on, come on, come on. And you see it go, and the shoulder moves, but it doesn't seem very effective.
you remember this pain.
All right.
When you're a god on your throne, you look back.
Yes.
On this day.
When you're gone. Yes. I will use this day to humble you.
Now we go back to Wayfarer, who is hiding
At
behind
least
a
I
tree.
hit it this fucking time.
That's
And
true.
you know, I'm gonna
That one
stay
damage is
true
gonna
to who
matter.
I am, and
No,
I'm
it's
just
not.
gonna peek around. Do y'all need any help? No?
He's a
Okay.
Pokemon casting
And
helping
I'm just-
hand.
Come back around, and I'm just watching from the sides.
Don't
You're doing a
want
great job, guys.
Yeah,
none.
sucks for you.
Doing great.
Great execution. You're doing great.
Morzog.
Yay! Okay, what do I want to do here? I kind of want to use the other one to beat his friend, but
Just pick up the arm and start whacking with it.
right?
Yeah, not pick up the whole thing.
Yeah, just pick up the whole thing. I'm just gonna strike at it with the scimitars, focusing on the chest and the crystal, since I figured that's where the power is coming from. Since the other one died when I hit it.
Okay.
Let's see if I can keep this up. Survey says, ooh, probably not. That's a 10.
Nope.
I'm gonna go with the other one.
It seems to kind of make you eat your words as you take a swing at it
Yeah,
and it swipes
yeah.
away your sword with its sword.
Yeah. Fuck you. That's 19.
That'll hit.
That'll do.
That'll do, pig.
6.
Okay. You kind of just look at it like, you cheeky little whack, and take off part of the shoulder armor, and you can see now the weird kind of ball and socket joint that seems to have like some tubes that are like wrapped around it. It's the weirdest construction you think you've ever seen.
Okay.
Nope. This
So,
thing's crawling at you like something out of Left 4 Dead.
let's see. If I get on its back, do you think it could reach me?
I don't know.
I'm going
There
to.
will be a roll for that
I'm
later.
going to get on its. I'm gonna get on its back and try and get the here.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Oh, good. Now we're gonna have headless versions of these.
10 plus
10 plus your dex and
Dex.
proficiency.
5. Oh, and okay, 17. I forget about the proficiency.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, and then that's gonna be with my
Dagger or
dagger.
rapier?
Dagger.
Okay,
So
D4
1d4 plus 5.
plus dex.
3 plus 5, so 8.
8. Okay. So it's trying to crawl towards you, and it's bringing up the sword, and as it brings it up, you fit in between the sword and the head over that shoulder, and you're now like riding on it, rodeo style. You grab it by its face and just kind of shove the dagger into the space that would lead up to basically like the cerebellum of the brain. You shove it up in there, and you just hear.
Medulla oblongata.
You pull out your dagger, and you look under the what would basically be the helmet, and there's just a mess in there, but it has stopped moving. It just kind of goes limp. The sword falls. That one's dead.
Okay, and then am I able to see if I can take that stone out?
That would be an action.
An action, full
Yeah.
action.
You still have movement and a bonus for an extra attack, and there is one more left. But it is up to you what you want to do.
How far am I away from the other one? Because I think he's got a handle.
Gee, thanks, guys.
You got about 10 feet from the one that he's dueling it with.
I guess I'm gonna go.
If you want to, you can still try to investigate that. It'll just not happen until next turn.
Yeah. And I probably won't kill this one for another 2 turns with Dinger over here helping me with 1 damage point a turn.
I'm gonna go help him and once again go for a knee.
I'm aiming for 2. I'm gonna double
This one will be rapier. Right?
For 2, I'm going to double it.
Steady progress.
Progress. Ooh.
2.
What, 9?
Oh wait, 5. Oh, and then I get my proficiency.
Yeah.
6. So 9. I keep
9.
forgetting proficiency on top of.
That does not hit. You go to stab the rapier into the back of its knee again, and but it's walking, so you're just like, stop moving, please.
Son of a...
When you
Well,
keep
Kiara,
forgetting
don't
proficiency,
be that
when you
way.
get to a high enough level, that actually changes its names to Thieves' Tools.
Yeah, it's a thieves' tools.
Fun fact.
You're just mad because you spent levels and levels and levels.
Okay, now we're talking.
Kiara,
Yeah. So
knock your nonsense off.
I play a rogue, and I went essentially a full month going like, man, if I don't even know. Oh yeah, shoot, I have Thieves' Tools. Like I've been like trying to like fight my way through a door, and I literally have like a golden
You're a
key.
good dog. Okay.
It's fun.
See, I don't have that problem. I'm playing the wizard in that one. I can just go, knock, knock. Door opens. Yeah.
That's what I appreciate about you.
That's what I appreciate about you.
Thank
Is
you.
that what you appreciate about me, Scarlet Dan? No,
okay.
she's just scared. She's just being a
fine.
bitch.
She's
I'm
fine.
watching this door back.
Yep.
So you.
How dare I put you on the floor?
Right?
That's where the dogs live. I'm a people.
Okay.
Come on!
So the last one standing is you can see something shiny poking in between its knees, and you're like, what the? But then you look up and you can see that he is taking another swing at you. Nope.
What is it? Share with the class.
9.
He'll no.
He makes a swing at you, and as soon as you look up, you just instinctually, whoa, king, knock away the sword. Walter, you can see there's now one little shit on the back and one big shit on front, and
Target practice. Target practice.
3rd time is the charm.
let's get it.
Come on, buddy. I believe in you. Hit it.
Fire
I
bolt.
fucking don't.
Fire bolt.
You're just gonna make it a little warmer for me to hit, but do it.
Here comes the dinger.
Will you not roll it into there?
That was a bad one. Fucking 21.
That definitely hits.
Dinger, dinger.
This one.
Come on, buddy.
Big pop of fire damage. Let's go.
Dinger.
Woo!
9.
There you go.
There we go. Now we're cooking with gas.
Took you a couple rounds to get warmed up. Had to get that heat up. You're an old school oven. Relax.
So you're like, all right, I'm gonna make a difference here, and you conjure up your little fireball, wing it, and it fits right into.
Bolt, please, not ball. I die at ball. I
That's
don't
fair,
die on
that's
bolt.
fair. You see the as you're like going at it with him, just king, king, king. You see on the like backside of it what it would be its rib cage just erupts in like a small explosion as the fireball connects right with the torso, and it just kind of like jets forward. Wayfair
Tree?
tree.
Yeah?
How close am I to the third bad guy? Is he out of my range?
He's
Because you evac to
Yeah,
a tree,
you're-
so...
Yeah, but the tree
you're
was
fif-
only 5 feet away from where I
think
was.
you're 15 feet away.
15 feet?
Yeah. You're 15 feet. You have plenty of movement to get up there if you so chose.
Yeah. Alright.
Mario's gonna come in and take all the glory. I did it!
Yeah! I did it! Uh-huh!
I'm gonna pull out my rapier.
Warzog,
and
go for new record.
I am going to try to run as fast as I can and just kind of do this lunge
Oh, this is gonna
jab
go
thing
wrong.
straight into.
Okay.
1 hits you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hit me, I'll throw you.
That's
You're-
fine, I'm little.
You conjure up your courage. You pull your rapier from its scabbard.
And I start, ah! as I go, screaming not very confidently, but very loudly.
Roll a d20.
I gotta see this. Come
Add
on.
your proficiency.
Watch it be a 20
Please
too.
fucking hit.
Nope!
Nat 1.
Oh no!
Should have stayed in my tree.
Warzone goes for new record!
I should have stayed in my tree.
You
I will use you as a weapon.
That's fine.
you go running out. Take your swing and it heard you coming a mile away and it just ducks under. Oh my god, that was too funny.
You know that's 2 nat ones the last 2 times
That's
you
why I
rolled.
stayed in my tree.
You have a bonus action if you want to use. You can either use a bonus action spell or you can.
This dice is no. You don't get the good dice. That
or
dice is
you can
going
use-
away
Or you can inspire someone.
before you kill somebody. Putting that dice in timeout.
Okay, so... Alright, since I missed, and I know I'm about to fumble... Okay, so this is... let me ask if I can do this. What lies under disguised self? Is that just people? Because I honestly want to, like, go with my, like, follow through with my miss and kind of just rumble and pull my cloak over and turn into a rock.
Disguise self would turn you into another person.
Damn it. Okay. That's not gonna work. They don't care about children, so I can't really turn myself into a child.
We're talking about commitment here.
What's that over there? Whoosh.
Bardic inspiration would sure be swell.
Yeah, that's basically...
You can't change your body type, so you have to adopt a form that has the same basic arrangement of limbs.
Basic arrangement, very loosely.
I just kind of want to turn myself into a rock.
Well, I just want to use like a cloak or like
Put a spider
my
around
what is it? My
2 arms,
costume or
2 legs.
containers pack and just kind of like pull it over myself to look like a lump on the ground.
Okay, so you...
Well, hello there. Somebody get the door all the way closed? Hi.
Hush. There's nobody there.
Lock the door. There's a clowns and ISIS outside.
Go. So you run at this metal man, take your swing, completely whiff, and just kind of do a somersault and grab your cloak halfway and just kind of curl into a ball, and you're just laying there on the ground like
Motionless.
oh my god. That would I wanted you to nat 20 that because that would have been the
I wanted
greatest.
it too, but I should have just stayed in my tree.
More
Fuck you guys.
Slashy slash time! Now that I'm all kinds of confused, that is 20.
That hits.
Woo! That is 6.
Okay.
Sorry, 7.
Oh, okay.
Second. Woo! 17.
That hits.
Woo! That is 8.
How do you want to do this?
I want to rip that sumbitchin' thing out of his chest.
Okay. So you you both kind of see this.
Just
After
what
the display of,
the
the,
fuck?
of a tiefling
Courage.
with a rapier.
The courage.
That seems to just kind of tumble and turn into a small ball on the ground. You kind of look at each other again, go back to your sword fight, and seeing as how he kind of got distracted by this, you're able to just lop the arm off that has the sword attached to it, and then you shove your sword not in the crystal, but kind of to the side of it. Push right through. The plates kind of part for you because that's all segmented plates that lead up to the crystal. The plates part for you. You turn the sword and pull it back, and the crystal actually pops out and touches you in the chest and falls to the ground.
Yes.
And this Clockwork man just kind of, his chest is now laid open in this big crater-like thing, and you see tubes that are now just kind of dangling. You see Clockwork mechanisms that are just in pieces, in shambles. cogs on the ground, gears on the ground, and it just drops like a sack of potatoes.
I want the arm I chopped off. I'm gonna make this work. I want the arm that I chopped off.
So,
I want the arm and a crystal.
so
That's it.
I'm happy with the assist.
you all kind of look around. There are
For
no
my
more.
trophies.
Combat has ceased, and the crowd has now just kind of, they're just kind of staring as you guys have made pretty short work of this.
I do my best.
The guards finally get through the entirety. Like that was probably a good few seconds of combat.
It's 6 seconds around.
Yeah,
Per
it's 6
person.
seconds. It's 6 seconds around. So that was they attacked the people. You guys made pretty short work of them, and now here come the guards. Finally getting through the fucking slew of like 10 million people. You see a lot of them, a few of them with rifles that are now butted against their shoulder and are aiming, and a few of them are. There's a couple that are pointing swords at you guys, just saying, "Don't move. Nope, nobody move. Everybody stay where you are." And
Do they know I'm a rock?
They see the
one of them
events.
does come over to you and just kind of like pulls your cloak
Pokes.
aside with the tip of a sword and is like, "Are you okay?"
Okay. Here's
Fucking
making
10
sure.
ply, bud.
Yeah, fucking 10 plot.
As the guards are now investigating the situation, you see that the crowd and the guards seem to stand at attention, and the crowd seems to part for 3 individuals that are. There's one who is a male. All 3 of them are human. One of them is male. His hair is completely white, but he doesn't look old. He looks like he might be in his 30s, but nothing to constitute a head of white hair. As well as a pair of thin-rimmed spectacles on his nose. A long blue jacket that seems to kind of go to the back of his thighs that has some kind of like filigree designs that go along the where the buttons are, but it is unbuttoned. He is very well dressed. He's accompanied by a woman on his left who has dark hair, a little shorter than him. She looks like she might be younger than him by a number of years, but something about her face shows that she has not aged well. She has darker hair, but parts of it has like a white streak that goes through it. And then the woman on his right is she's dressed in a lovely, very dark green dress that has designs of white on it. Her hair is pulled into a very dark bundled braid that goes down over her shoulder, as well as 2 blue feathers at the end of the ponytail that poke out. Bright blue feathers, like a blue jay kind of thing. And then she is accompanied by a very large brown bear. That just seems to be kind of walking, not showing aggression at all, walking next to her like a dog, almost. And you hear a couple of them mention the name Lord Percival through the guards addressing him. The 3 walk up to you. The 2 women kind of split off, and the male, who you now assume is Lord Percival de Rollo, walks over to the group of you and just kind of addresses you of I would say good afternoon, but I think that pot is behind us. I am Lord Percival de Rollo, and if I could, I would like to invite you all to Castle Whitestone so that we might take a statement from you. Wonderful.
That woman that got laid out, she's still alive.
Yeah, did the woman survive? I feel bad.
Uh,
I tried.
It was like in like a minute.
Yeah, but you know, what can happen in a minute, obviously.
She is alive.
She's just kind of on the ground there, bleeding out.
No, she's not bleeding out. She's very much alive. She's holding the cut wound on her, and she's being tended to by a couple of guards. But you can see there's like blood all over her, the front of her dress that she was wearing.
All right, so while what's his nuts Percival is talking, I'm gonna walk past him, ignore him completely, and go check the lady's wound
Okay.
and pet this cat.
Doing great. I want to investigate the bodies.
Off.
Okay. You.
While you decide this, I'm going to take a piss.
I'll say that you.
Like he's in the middle of talking, and I'm just like, this is more important. to me.
You have a little bit of time in between Percival formally asking what or if you can come to the castle before the guards approach you to escort you there. You would have a little bit of time to just kind of look through the bodies of just kind of like turning them over for a minute, but you wouldn't have a lot of time.
In the hubbub of everybody doing the mad dash, did any stalls get knocked over and items scattered?
Oh yeah. A bunch of them did.
I'm going
and
to...
now there's all kinds of shit just laying on
If
the
I
floor.
get a moment, I'm going to help pick it up.
Yeah, well, good old Percival there is introducing himself. I'm just kind of like
You go ahead and make a medicine check as you approach the woman who is, she's a human that is she's got dark hair and it's tied in a ponytail and just a very simple dress. Probably works on a farm if you'd had to guess. Go ahead and make a medicine check as you approach.
That's a 9 plus 4 is 13.
9 plus 4. As you approach, she, you let her know that you're a doctor, so she shows you the wound, and it's not very deep. She'll live. You give her some herbs for the pain and pour a little bit of water on it to kind of wash away the blood and
Clean it up,
bandage it up, and then you give her a roll of more bandages and just let her know to change it and proper diagnoses and all of that. She'll live. She had 10 hit points. She got hit for 4.
She's squishy.
Yeah. Note. You kind of step off to the side. Go ahead and make an investigation check, Will.
Yay!
Step off to the side, and I need you to make an investigation check too.
15.
This is an 8, and investigation is 5, so 13?
Okay. You go over and help, and just kind of like start picking up different things and like just consolidating them in a pile. You find a couple of the toys, and you find an empty bottle of what you can only assume is that hair tonic, but it's empty bottle, so it probably got smashed open and then, or the cork probably fell out and then it got dumped all over the place.
Any pocket watches?
No pocket watches.
Darn.
You can't help but wondering if the hair tonic spilled on the grass, will the grass grow hair? And you find the not functioning very well grapple gun that didn't seem to work very well.
I think I'm going to take the grapple gun.
I will have you make a sleight of hand check.
Okay, so that's the D20, and then...
Nope. Okay.
Come here, you big floof.
3 plus... Wait, I do the d20, right?
Yep.
Okay, 3 plus 7, so 10.
10.
Yes.
You pick up the grapple gun, inspect it, and you're just like, you look around, and as soon as you get ready to slip it into your cloak, you see the halfling man run up, and he's like, "Oh, you found my gun for me! Oh, thank you so much."
Good try.
Holds out his hand.
Can't loot it all.
No problem.
He takes back his grapple gun, winds it back up, and fits it into his bag, and goes back to try to put the stall back together. You still have a couple of the toys sitting in front of you.
I do want to try and take those.
Okay.
Or which ones are they?
Oh, the dragon, but it seems to be missing one of its wings, and and the horse.
I will take the horse.
Okay. Go ahead and make another sleight of hand check.
11.
Okay. Same thing. You kind of look around and you're just like, and slip it into your cloak. Nobody's the wiser.
Clockwork horse.
Morzarg, you walk over to the one that had put up a decent fight with you. Actually, both of them, because they're laying like right next to each other.
Yeah.
What'd you say you rolled for a
15.
15? Okay. You kick them over to where they're both facing up. You pick up the crystal. You now have that the opal or the bright crystal. We'll just call it that. The bright crystal. And you start kind of rummaging through, like, did this have any, like, pouches on it, or, like, secret compartments, or anything like that?
I'm mainly looking to get another arm.
You got the arm.
But I want two.
Okay.
I want to see if I can make it work or find someone who can.
Okay. You are rummaging through. If you want that other arm, I'll say strength check it to see if you can just pull it off.
15.
There you go. That actually works perfectly.
Yeah!
So you're just like, you kind of take a quick look around and you grab the metal arm that has the blade sticking out of it, grab it by the shoulder and the bicep, and just kind of. You hear the gears kind of fall out and kind of fold it. You're able to fold them up nice and perfectly and kind of put them into your bag real fast.
Okay, cool.
As you're doing this, you end up turning over one of them, and on the one that you ripped the crystal out of, one of the plates that should have been, it's kind of connected to the shoulder. It would have been one of the chest plates up by like where the clavicle would be. You pick it up and you're flipping through it, and you see on the back side of it is this really weird symbol. You've never seen it before. It looks...
Make him draw that.
Sure. I'll give it to you.
Just that first page where I've been scribbling stuff.
Sure. I'm bad at drawing, so...
It's fine. I just wanted a general reference. That way we know what it is.
What you see is this upside-down triangle with these two hooked lines that come through either side of it. It's just this weird glyph. Zoe, quit. Zoe. Thank you.
But I'm bored.
And you just kind of like you start running. What languages do you know?
My languages?
Yeah.
I'm a dummy. I just know Common and Orc.
Okay, you definitely have not seen this before.
I'm not all of the language proficient, so...
You're kind of holding it, and you're just kind of looking at that symbol like, I have no idea what this is.
Well, is it small enough for me to take it with me? For personal reference point. I can fit that in my bag.
Yeah.
I'm a big guy. I got a big bag.
Alright, well, you just kind of slip it in there and you hear it clinking against the 2 metal arms that you have sticking in there.
Yes, I'm gonna make that work. I have a new goal for the campaign.
Just use them like javelins.
No. I want to take them to make them fit as bracers and just
That'll be interesting.
as a barbarian Eldritch Knight fighter, I don't have to summon the bracers.
So, as you guys are now being rounded up by the guards to be... Did you want to make an investigation check, Wayfair?
Yeah, I was actually, can I pry a crystal out of a chest?
There is one left from mine because I didn't go get it out.
I will... I'll have you make a strength check for it.
I mean, I only took one. Did anyone else get one
Well,
already?
there's one that was shattered.
Right.
Busy
Yeah.
tending to
And
the
then-
woman.
Yeah, one of the...
Yeah, the first one was shattered.
As you were
right?
pulling through one of them, and you start like turning it over, and you start like kind of rummaging through it, the crystal actually falls into the chest piece in pieces.
Okay. I figured that was the first one that I
Rolling for it.
damaged.
Investigation.
Ooh.
Investigation 4.
Okay. You don't find much. There's
Give me
a
that
lot of,
dice.
I was gonna say
There's a-
you need to get
there's
rid
a
of
lot
that one.
There's a lot of gears and cogs that are kind of scattered throughout the vicinity of just where you've been or where they've been.
Yeah,
kind
not
of
me.
ripping through these.
I've been a rock.
And they're all varying sizes. None of them are super big. They're actually all maybe, I don't know, about the size of a baseball. The biggest ones are about the size of a softball.
Okay. I want to grab just one of the medium-sized cogs
Sure.
that are on the ground.
Yeah, easy enough. You're just kind of like kicking through the grass, and you're like,
Oh, this one's shiny.
yeah. Slip that into your bag.
Like that,
I
yeah.
can't.
So you now have a brass cog.
Not to do sometimes. But I got a friend.
Oh, what?
It's
I got
Ash.
a friend.
Ash loves anybody else. It's still long enough.
Yep.
That's getting uncomfortable.
And did you want to make any... Or you were off making the medicine check.
Yeah, you were
I'm helping the woman.
You're fine.
being a good Samaritan.
So, you all get kind of rounded up. You see Percival and the 2 women that were with him are... I will say, the one woman with the dark hair is, like, thoroughly going through... Like, she went through the one that you broke the crystal on, and she's, like, holding up the crystal and just marveling at it. She's like, this is so pretty. And she, like, holds it in her hand and just kind of, like, looks around and is like...
I know.
Mm-hmm.
And the woman with the white streak is like talking to the guards, and they all inspect one of the bodies, and you hear conversation of like, was anyone harmed, or make sure we secure the perimeter. And a few of the guards kind of round you all up and ask you if you would like to go to the castle for your statement.
I guess.
Do we have a choice?
I mean, I kind of feel outnumbered here.
I mean, God, you
I mean,
technically,
technically you do, but
technically you do, but you look around and there's about 20 guards in this vicinity.
I mean,
I've been
I
rolling
understand.
one, so I,
Yeah, please don't.
I ain't
Please
gonna
don't.
risk that one.
So you're all escorted up the very long road outside of Whitestone's main city and up to the beautiful, stark white palace of Castle Whitestone. You're led through multiple halls, and the inside of this place is immaculate. Each wall, each brick of stone is the color of snow, pretty much. You're led through hallways that are carpeted in a beautiful red carpet with gold filigree on the edges. Suits of armor and art adorn the walls and in different parts of the hall, and you're led to what's basically an office area. And one of the guards lets you all 4 in, gives you all chairs, tells you that Lord Percival will be in to take statements from all of you in a moment. Please make yourselves comfortable, and he'll be right with you. He closes the door, and you hear like a couple of footsteps, but then no more. So you assume he's probably sitting outside the door. Inside, there's a beautiful desk in front of you with various... you see a few like papers that are sitting out, and on the wall there is actually a portrait of the dark-haired woman sitting on what looks like a tree stump with her very large bear, but the bear is actually armored in various pieces of a very smooth, with rounded edges, armor. That if you kind of turn your head like this, you're like, those look like that looks segmented. Can he roll into a ball?
Armadillo.
And
Fucking drink it.
and she's holding a bow in her hand. The walls actually have one of the walls actually has a very large bookcase with a slew of books that adorn it. And you just kind of sit and wait for a moment.
Books.
Mm-hmm. Books.
Do we have a minute?
You have a minute.
We have a minute? Now that mess is behind us, did anybody nick one of those crystals? I'd like to take a look.
Well, rather than that, I'm gonna go explore the bookcase and see if
Okay.
anything catches my eye.
I'll take the crystal out and lay it on the table for you to look at.
Okay.
Fucking like 7 different fucking languages.
One thing at a time. I'm going to
Organizational skills.
Do you want to just go around the table?
No,
This is over. Come
yeah,
on.
let me go around the table. Start with you, Austin.
So I'm gonna walk up to that painting and look up there and be like, wow, all this money to armor a bear, but she can't afford a chair. She gonna sit on a stump with a big old fancy bear. And that's all I choose to look at, because I'm just appalled at the fact that she can armor a bear but sit on a damn tree stump.
Oh Christ. More sock.
That hurts me. Not in game, out of game. Yeah, I'll pull the crystal out of the bag and let him look at it. I don't think he's gonna be dumb enough to try to take it from me. So
Okay.
No, you're like 3 feet taller than I am.
I'm only 6'10".
6'10"?
10. I'm a big orc.
Actually, now that I think about it, I've been calling you small this whole time. How tall are you?
I'm medium sized, but I do not know how tall they are.
Okay, well, while I'm figuring that out real quick, I want you to make a Arcana check.
Yes, Arcana.
Excellent.
Well, you should be very proficient in this.
5.
So
5.
17.
that ain't
Not terrible.
not bad at all.
Oh, fuck, I'm so stupid.
Hmm.
I was sitting here thinking like, oh, you're really tiny.
No, they're medium sized.
No, you're 5 foot tall.
Oh, I'm 5 foot.
You're 5 foot tall and you weigh somewhere between 90 and 120 pounds.
You're a bird, you fucking hunch.
You hunch. We'll call it that.
Your Arcana check versus mine on Tovo.
I mean, 5
Versus your
foot's
what
only
now?
like this,
Arcana
this
versus
tall.
yours.
That's a 10
You're
year old.
still, you're like short, but you're not like
Huh.
short.
Yeah, that's like 10, 12
Yeah.
year old kid.
No.
You rolled up, right? Alright.
Well,
All right,
let's
what'd you
level
roll
up
for
in feats
Arcana?
and-
17, sir.
Oh boy. So
Smart cookie.
you pick up this crystal and give it a real hard look. As you're holding it, you can feel kind of a warmth coming from it, and as far as the temperature in the room, like it's not cold, it's not hot, but you're good. Brisk 70 with sunshine, you know what I mean? You're holding this crystal and you can feel a warmth coming from it. And you're turning it in your hands, and as different parts of it hit the light, it's actually kind of rough. it's not very smooth at all. It looks like it might have been just like whatever it came from. They just smacked it with a pickaxe, chiseled it out into the form that it needed to be, and shoved it where it needed to go. And as you turn it, the light hits it in different, and you can just see a slew of colors just dance across the white form of it. So this is very much, you would think this is an opal if it wasn't like practically, warm in your hand. You sense from your Arcana check that there's definitely a magical aura coming from this. Like, absolutely. You have no idea what it is, though, as you've never seen anything like this. Like I said, you would think this is an opal, but it's something like this is not an opal.
This is not an opal.
This is not an opal.
But I should know where to look to figure that out.
Would you like to keep it as reference?
That's okay with the 6'10" orc. I would enjoy keeping it as a reference.
I'll allow it.
Alright. If I find out it does something
My
cool,
gift to you. My gift to you.
You said you had one, right?
He has one.
He tried to get
I
one.
tried to get one.
You tried to get one.
Yeah.
All I
wait,
got
no.
was a cog.
So we just have the one.
You just
So we just have the one.
Because the one you shattered in pieces.
And
Yeah.
the one I didn't.
And then the
You
one
said
I
be
took was the one I ripped out. So I don't know what
Right.
And
happened
you
to
said
the
be
other
another turn, so I went and helped instead, and then I went and.
Oh, I apologize. We'll say you got another one.
Okay.
You'll say you took the other one that I just,
Mysterious white orb.
Yes, mysterious white.
Bright crystal
Bright crystal.
is what I wrote down.
Yeah, we'll just call it a bright crystal.
Yes.
I'll put that in my notes that way I don't forget.
Great.
Okay. So, you wanted to look at the bookshelf real quick.
Mhm.
Go ahead and make an investigation.
Use it as a remembrance today. You remember to throw fire.
8. Wait.
You're not looking for anything specific, right?
No, I'm just doing a basic
Okay.
investigation. Is 5, so 8.
Well, actually, since you're not looking for anything in particular, you would have plenty of time to
Comes
just
down to
kind of
it, I have a
inspect
blade
everything
arm,
at
so
once. Some of the book bindings you can't even read. Like, they're in languages you don't understand. But there's a few that are, like, information about demons and devils and the difference. Celestials and their kin. Magic, different books on magical theory, or there's a couple of engineering books that you're just like, okay. Chemistry, like, it covers a slew of subjects. Just everything under the sun.
Is there any
From supernatural...
engineering for dummies book?
Engineering 101.
I'll say,
Engineering.
going off of the investigation roll you gave, you don't find anything that's like engineering for dummies, quote unquote. You see a lot of engineering theory books, a lot of advanced things.
What's the smallest book I see?
Oh no.
The smallest book you see.
We got fucking Cloudzo.
The smallest book you see is
I'm a fucking magpie.
It's a small black tome that looks like it might fit in the palm of a person's hand. Are you wanting to read it?
I want to just take it.
Okay.
No.
Are you trying to hide it from the rest of the group?
No, I'm just gonna take it and is there chairs or anything?
Yeah, that's true.
I'm gonna take it and go sit down with it.
Sure. So you take it and you go sit down in your chair. Are you hiding it, or are you just like just sitting out there with the book?
Just out there with the book.
Okay, cool. So you hear footsteps as someone seems to be coming direction toward the office, and the door opens, and you see the man that you saw before. He passes by all of you, says good afternoon, sits down at his desk, pulls a chair up, and kind of steeples his fingers as he inspects all of you. I'm given fond memories of a motley crew such as yourself. As I'm sure you already figured out, I am Lord Percival de Rollo III. And I brought you all here so that I can get a first-hand account of exactly what happened in my city. So, if you please, and he gestures to the chairs that are sitting there. You're already sitting down. He notices actually, does he? He gestures to the chairs, and, for you all to sit. And, so who would like to start?
I raise my hand. I hid behind a tree.
At least he's honest. I'm proud of him.
And, yeah.
Did you see
They
what
kicked
made
ass.
Did you see what made them act the way they did?
I was just chilling behind people, then they just started coming out into the crowd, and I ran. There was really nothing but just like a little mechanical click, and then they all just kind of turned.
Purple spark.
Yeah.
A purple spark.
Purple spark.
What purple spark?
That's all I seen was a purple spark. And then his little warrior bot started walking towards people.
He pulls out. He opens one of the drawers and pulls out an inkwell, a quill, and a piece of paper. Dips the quill and starts writing down some stuff on the parchment. Anything else?
Gears?
Well,
Yes. Where'd the guy who was running the show go?
Yes, I would like to talk to him.
oh, that gentleman is currently being held by our gods. According to his statement, he has no idea what it is that anybody's talking about, and says that he is just the supplier and not the creator. We are currently holding him for more questioning. I have a cleric friend who can hopefully weasel the truth out of him.
Because his middleman poked me. I'm not fond.
Yeah, my new acquaintance over here. Like words.
Words.
Maybe a new record.
Maybe a new record.
Actually, now that I'm curious about it, did I deal damage to any of you?
No.
You didn't touch me.
Fucking
I never
hell.
even got attacked.
I'm the one that drew most of the aggro, and my armor
I
class
have
is fairly
a
high.
big range.
Yeah, like what is it, 800 and some feet with that crossbow?
The crossbow is 320, but that firebolt is 120.
Yeah.
And I can shoot the crossbow as close as I want.
But I will pull out that piece of armor that I've taken with me and show him the emblem on the backside of it.
He takes it from you and turns it over in his hand. And you see him, he draws the symbol, and it looks picture perfect.
Mm-hmm.
He hands it back to you.
Can I see it?
Yes. I'll say... Yeah. Since he drew it on the paper, I'll say you can see it.
Well, it's not like I'm trying to hide it. If you want me to see it, all you had to do was ask.
Well, he also asked earlier about language, if you knew languages. So,
I'm going to do it what would be upside down for you, so...
okay.
It looks like an upside down triangle with two like hooked lines coming through it.
Whatever those giant things were, they were powered by this nifty little thing.
He takes the crystal from you, turns it over, and you see him kind of do the. You can tell he's basically making Arcana check as well. It's very magical, but I've never seen anything like this. If you don't mind, we would like to keep at least this, and we could compensate you for keeping it.
The big man pulled the rock out. He just gave it to me to see if I could figure
Big
it out.
man pulled out the rock.
I pull out my rock and go, rock.
You can keep that one as long as we can keep the other.
Fair enough. He sets the rock down on his desk.
Do you want to take the rock to make up for your...
It's your rock.
I'm going to hand him the rock because he's...
Okay.
Just replacing rock.
He goes, you have a rock now.
Mm-hmm. I'm not. I already have it written down, so I don't have to change anything. This is excellent news.
You can see he's absent-mindedly, like, constantly writing over and over in the same spot, purple spark, purple spark, purple spark, until the letters are really bold, and puts a big question mark as he's just, like, absent-mindedly thinking. I think whatever it is that happened has something to do with this stone. We thank you for your cooperation. And he reaches below the desk, pulls out a drawer, and sets a bag on the edge of the desk. Compensation for taking your stone, if it pleases you, and closes the desk again.
Well, I'll just pick up the bag and put it in the bag for later.
Sure. 20 gold, 5 silver.
Okay.
If you would like, I can see to it that you all have rooms for the night, and that you are not disturbed,
Oh, that would be swell.
as we will need to do some investigation of our own to find out what it is that went on here. What are you all here for exactly?
I'm just traveling looking for work.
Work.
Party.
Came here to see all the cool shit. I'm a hick. Very intelligent hick.
I believe the saying goes, it's not where we come from, but what we make of it. If you're looking for work, I believe that I might have something for you. Follow me. He gets up from his desk and walks out of the office.
Okay. While he's gone, I'm going to put the book in my pocket.
She had it this
I'll follow
whole
Percy.
time.
Are you all following Percy?
Yeah.
Correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, tit for tat there, Lord. I find something out about this crystal. You find something out.
And we can exchange notes. I'll keep in contact.
Thank God it's not campaign 2. I don't need sending in my life.
I mean, they know a cleric.
Shut up.
Oh,
I would take sending from that cleric over the other one. Thank you very
That's
much.
fair. That's completely fair. Ashley Johnson.
Yes.
Anyway, so you follow him out of the castle and back down into town as he takes you to what would be the local doctor that you had heard mention, and he takes you into like a back room, and there's a cadaver There's a body laying on a table. And it's covered with a sheet. What I'm about to show you may be a little much. But it's become a recurring problem, and the Grey Hunt is having no luck, so I seek outside perspectives. He grabs the sheet, pulls it back, and the body that you see is of a humanoid. It looks human, but you can tell, like, excuse me. Oh, helps for you my notes. It's a half-orc. It's not the skin is not very green. It's kind of like a pale green, especially since it's very dead. And it seems to be dressed in like hide garb. The front of the armor is torn open. They wouldn't have had to need to do an autopsy because the chest cavity is just laid out. The face scratched to all hell. You see some of the tusks that half-orcs are so prominent for are just broken. This is not our first occurrence, but this is the one that we were able to find most of the parts of. Or, well, a whole body, I should say. But, the Grey Hunt has been tracking something in the Parchwood that we cannot find. This was a shaman of a barbaric tribe that lives within the Parchwood somewhere deep. I would know because I made contact with them and let them know the situation, and they would like this. They would like their dead back, but we need to find out what's going on. He gestures over to gestures outside to the dark-haired woman. If you talk to my lovely wife, I'm sure she can give you the details of where to start, as she is mistress of the Grey Hunt.
Can I go up and look at, like, the wounds to see if I can tell what they were inflicted by, like claws, teeth?
Sure. You go up there and go ahead and make a go and make just investigation.
10.
You go up and you look and you see that a lot of the scratches on the face, there are 4 in a row that are kind of thin, that look like they made kind of a oblong X formation on the face.
And was the body mauled, or did it look eaten?
You look down at the chest cavity, and you don't see any puncture wounds. You just see rips.
Just rips.
You can assume that this was mauled and not eaten.
And you're telling me you want us to go out there and hunt something that the Grey Hunt can't even find? I've read the stories. I know the tales.
The Grey Hunt is not as much as it once was, as we were still trying to build it back up. The problem is finding, put it lightly, good enough hunters to be worthy of the Grey Hunt.
So what you're telling me is you're so fucked you gotta ask 4 people you didn't know from 10 minutes ago.
4 people that don't know each other from Adam.
And all I know is I saw this dude yeet a fucking gold.
At that, he addresses you with, Yes, I'm asking 4 people I didn't know because I have seen 7 people that knew nothing about each other do more than what I'm asking you to do.
Fair enough. Like I said, I've heard the stories. I've read the tales. I know where you come from.
Yeah, well, besides the point. Sometimes the best way to save lives is to take something else's.
As a soldier, I would agree.
You're not wrong.
But there are often times where it shouldn't be necessary. But as I am interested to see where these and why these things attacked, and where they were created or came from, why we look into the situation, I would be more than happy to help with yours.
We've tried putting a bounty on whatever it is that this is, and should you be able to locate it, we'd be more than happy to give you the reward for the bounty.
Do you want it alive or dead?
However we can get it.
Fair enough.
Do we get more if it's alive? You greedy piece of shit.
Yeah, it's the one that's going to have to be carrying it, I'm sure.
We haven't put different prices on it. A bounty is a bounty is a bounty.
That's only the case we can't even find it.
Yeah.
Alright.
Mind if I take a stab at the ones?
Sure. Go ahead and make medicine.
Medicine?
Yep.
Doctor, give me the news.
Doctor.
20.
Natural 20 or
16 plus 4.
Gotcha. Okay.
Modified 20.
Modified 20.
You poke through and you look at the claw marks on the face. You look through. You kind of stick your hand through the chest cavity and kind of move some of the organs around, and nothing's missing.
This thing was mauled for fun.
Nothing's missing as far as you can tell. It looks like it's like you take a minute. You're like, I think the small intestine. Nope, there it is. It's just ripped to shreds. You can tell that all of the organs are there. Nothing was eaten. There's no puncture wounds to suggest teeth. It's mostly just claw marks, and you kind of measure up like the length or the width of the actual claw mark, and you're like, I think this was done by an animal. Like maybe a bear or a large wolf.
Well, nothing's missing, doesn't look eaten. Whatever's out here hunting is hunting for fun. Sport.
Trinket have a bad day, did she?
Trinket's a boy.
Poor fellow was just out where he shouldn't have been.
Yes, from what I gathered from the tribe in the Potchwood, that's what they said too, is that the shaman here was out looking for special herbs that grow a ways away from his tribe. As part of his rituals, he needs to burn some of them as incense, but it seems that that part of the Potchwood was occupied at the time by whatever did this.
How far is the Parchwood from here?
He looks out the window, and you just see a expanse of trees about a quarter mile, like outside the gate.
So you're just outside the gate?
Pretty much.
Okay.
Like there's Whitestone. There's basically a large field that is in between the Whitestone city, and then it's just trees. Like the road to get here, you had been traveling through. Where is it? See this whole thing right here?
Mm-hmm.
All of this green is nothing but forest.
Mm-hmm.
That is the expanse of the Parchwood all the way down to here.
Well, let me rephrase my question. How far is it to the location of this tribe? How deep in the Parchwood are we going? I need.
Where did you find the
Is it a
body?
day trip, a 2-day trip, month and a half if you don't know where you're going?
If I remember correctly, it was. If you're on horseback, it should take you about a day and a half.
Big horse.
Where did they find the body?
Day and a half's ride into the Parchwood over the Morden River. East of here, I could see the tip of the Alabaster Sierras a few miles north. So you're probably talking somewhere, and he kind of he reaches in his bag that he has sitting over there, pulls out a small map that's literally just Whitestone and the expanse of the Parchwood. So pretty much just the area that he lords over.
Mm-hmm.
Somewhere about right here.
Okay.
I know we've agreed upon a payment, but is there any way we're going all the way out there in the sticks? Maybe some supplies?
We have a general store here in town.
Is there any paper in the room, like blank paper?
You don't see any? With just a general, looking around the room for that, you don't see any paper. You see a lot of, you see the table that holds the body, a tray full of steel tools, and a cabinet.
Because if there was paper, I could copy the map.
You should have paper and writing utensils as part of your sage background.
I've got black bottle of ink and quill, but didn't say paper.
Yeah, you don't. You don't have paper as part of your sage background, unfortunately.
No, you get the writing.
You get writing utensils, but you have to come
paper.
across your own paper.
You have ink and quill. I'll say you have paper too.
Okay.
I'm not gonna
gonna
pull teeth for paper.
Yeah, right.
Damn it.
Just saying. I mean,
Yeah, no, I totally makes sense of.
not rule loring here or nothing, but sage is dumb like that.
So if you want to, you could kind of real quick pull out a piece of parchment, dip a quill, and just try to copy down the
general.
I'm going to tell him, copy, and then
He lays it out for you and gestures.
do
Says
I
it's-
need to roll for it?
Um,
Would this count as part of the forgery?
sure. Go ahead, roll a d20, add your proficiency and your dex modifier.
Okay. A 6 plus my proficiency and dex modifier.
I forget that they get a forgery kit.
Mm-hmm.
7. 16. 6 and 7 is not.
Oh, it's 6 and 7. That was a 9.
It's 15.
Okay. It looks pretty, with you guys seeing what she's writing down, it looks pretty spot on. You're kind of worried about, the curvature of the river. Maybe it might be off a little bit, but
It'll ride.
it'll ride.
So, decent map.
Decent map.
Decent map.
I will add that
Maybe
to
not
my,
spot on, but pretty decent.
I will add that to my inventory.
Do, map... Shite. Just put Whitestone map.
Sweet.
If you would like supplies, there's a general store about, a couple of blocks up that street over there. As he points out the window. If you need any supplies. You don't have to do this, and it's not obligated of you, but if you could, you'd be doing Whitestone a service.
And you said your wife would point us in the proper direction where to start or what we're looking for, as she has been hunting for it before, know where not to look.
Yeah. my wife would be able to give you more of a proper trail and where to start.
Well, some place is better than no place.
Yep.
I thank you very much and wish you all the best of luck. As you guys walk out of the, I can't think of anything else to call it except doctor's office. I don't really think it's an apothecary, so we'll just go with doctor's office.
Morgue.
More.
Yeah, the morgue.
Sure.
Dungeon.
You head out and walk over to the lady that he had pointed out, and she turns to her attention the large bear sitting right next to her, and goes, "Oh, what can I help you all with?"
We were told you would be able to point us in the proper direction of where not to look for whatever killed that poor man in there.
Yes, troubling thing that. And you see her absentmindedly just kind of like reach over and she starts scratching the bear. You'll want to start. If you follow the main road,
Mm-hmm.
follow the Alabaster Trail, about, I'd say, half a day's ride out, and you'll start seeing, if you look hard enough, some of the trees have a marking that I had left. Should just be a large cut across the bark. From there, head, it would be roughly southeast, southeast, through the Parchwood. Do keep your eyes open, as many things lurk within the Parchwood. Just before the Morin River Run is where we found the body. The tribe that he came from is over the river and farther east. So he did travel a ways. It's terrible business. The Grey Hunt and I have been at it for at least a week, trying to find whatever it was, but it's intelligent. We pick up on a trail and get halfway through trailing it before it's disappeared. Whatever it is, it's smart.
And all the bodies have came up similarly,
What we found.
same way. Okay.
Let's see. I'm trying to think how to. Can I have her mark on the map? If I pull out my map and say mark bodies?
She takes the quill from you, and she makes a what looks like a really tiny like star in the place that she's describing.
Okay, well, I was wondering if she could mark where the bodies were found.
Yeah, if any of the other
Triangulation.
She makes a star, the most recent one. She's like there, there. Roughly, this was the one that was mainly found.
Mm-hmm.
There's one down here, one up closer toward the river,
Mm-hmm.
and then one down at the base of the Pico Mountains.
Okay, so they haven't actually followed the river quite, but been off from it.
But the most recent one was further south than the rest. It's like
Yeah.
it's come down off the mountain.
not sure what it is. I wish you all good luck. Trinket. She turns away and the bear stands up, starts lumbering along with her.
Whatever this thing is getting a bit bolder, coming down off the mountains.
Well, for some reason, it's heading further south and into a more populated area. But it's not eating; it's just attacking.
Killing for sport.
Maybe, or practice.
That's possible.
Very true.
Where are we to stay tonight? We
Um,
were going to be given lodgings, but Percy done wandered off.
you asking this of Vex?
Yes.
She goes, oh, there's the True Strike Inn down the road, just this way. And she points you, and there's a, you can barely see, there's a sign that's hanging, and there's a plaque that says, True Strike Inn, but the emblem is like a bullseye with an arrow stuck through the middle. Not like part of the sign, like there is an actual arrow stuck in there.
Okay.
Also, I'm going to ask what races the bodies were.
So are they all this half-orc tribe? Because they'd be awfully pissed.
The most recent one was the half orc. And two of them were human, and one of them was actually one of our members of the Grey Hunt. He was a half-elven boy that.
And lose a member of the famed Grey Hunt. How unfortunate.
Which is why we've been trying so hard, but.
And this is all within a week?
Well, the one was within a week.
Oh, okay.
He's the most recent. How far were the bodies found spread apart in time-wise? Is it once a week? Is it once every two? Is it a random spottering of every couple days?
Once every few. It doesn't seem to be.
Every few weeks or every few days?
From what we gathered, it might have been weeks. By the time we found some of the bodies, the blood had already been dried, and some of the pots coagulated. But from what we gathered, this seems to have gone on for a while. How we didn't find it already is beyond me.
It's not fucking beyond me.
Alright, thank you. I guess we will
Good luck.
make our way to... Well, what time of day is it now?
It's roughly like,
We getting late evening, early evening? Stayed up to 2 in the morning?
early evening, I'd say. Like, the sun's going down, but you still have
Time.
time.
Alright.
You guys could either go to the lodgings and stay in town for the night and start early in the morning, or you can make your way out on the road now.
Well, if it was up to me, I say we take the night, take the rest. Leave in the morning at daylight. We gotta get materials, we gotta get our rations and everything before we head out. We can't just leave.
Can't just leave. By the time we get everything squared away.
There's a general store that we need to hit. I would like to go back and have a chat with the armorer before I leave. I have a project. But who wants to make the general store run for rations? I don't know how many everyone has on them. I just have a day's because I'm usually a short trip here and there.
I do not.
That's
I
a
don't
good
know
question.
if it told me.
have
I have a
no idea.
Dungeoneer's pack.
You should, each of your packs came with like 5 days of rations.
Okay.
Oh, that's nice. Mine didn't. I need to change that. For some reason, mine just gave me 1.
Okay.
I don't know why. I'll change it. It's not a big deal.
I'll take 5, yeah.
Yeah, dude, I'll take 5. That keeps me from having... I mean,
Well, with how big of the area we gotta search,
Well, and even 5 days. We're not going to be that far from Whitestone.
Well, they're discussing
So-
what we're going to do.
To have to
I'm
go
going to look
back
at that
and
book and see
Head
just
back
what
out.
it
It's
looks
gonna
like.
be a pain in the
Or
ass.
what's on it.
Yeah.
You open. You pull out the book that you took.
Oh,
from
never mind. I have
Percival
10.
Ellis,
I'm an idiot. Okay.
And
I can't do math.
open
You're
up
loaded.
the first page,
Good.
and it's blank. Second page, and it.
We need.
I can cook.
Yeah. I'm military rations
That
kind of
one
boy, so
has a symbol
I'm pretty easy.
I got cookies.
We need to find a
of
tent.
a
Unless you
a
can
winged
cast
woman
dome.
who is
We need lodging.
gesturing
of some
up,
sort. I mean,
like
I got
she's
a bedroll.
holding
It's not enough to make it
something in her hands. The wings are spread
So,
wide
yeah,
and
The teeth
curl
are
up,
arbitrary again.
I can throw the thing
and
into the
from what you
tree.
can see
I'm
is
thinking Paramount Pictures.
No.
That's what. Do you remember the old
Yeah.
part? Yeah, that's
How
what
much
popped
gold do
into
you
my
have on
head.
you?
yeah.
How much did you get from the start of this? I don't know how much
I'm
you
at
take to finish this up.
120.
I'm at 120 right now for the sword.
Yeah.
How?
Broke as fuck.
I'll let him figure that out. We need to go to the general store though,
I have
just for. Well, I got a little bit of money. I mean, we all have a little bit of money, so.
Didn't you pick up the extra 20 and a half?
Yep. I have that just. That's
Looks like
not
this.
counting this. I have that just stashed in
Okay.
inventory as a bag.
Except
of,
instead of the arms being
I didn't
out
take it
like
and just
T-pose,
assume.
they're
You know
up
what I
and
mean? So I
holding
left it as
something.
it is.
Okay.
And you start kind of flipping through the pages, and a lot of them
Well,
talks of the teachings
I'm more
of
interested
a
to see where these things
deity
come from and why
known
they're
as
attacking people.
Sarenrae.
And the money
Most
aspect
of
of
them
it.
are.
As a soldier who's seen many people die.
They
for no
refer to
reason,
her
so many
as
people die
the
for
Dawnflower or the Everlight.
No reason. So.
Make like a quick religion check.
20.
Yep. Because I know you're both learned.
Oh Lord.
3D and 3. 6.
Okay. You've never heard of this before.
Okay.
Da-da-da.
But the teachings that you flip through, from what you can glean, talks about new tomorrows, redemption, second chances.
So the normal, not Hellfire, but the
Not
nice ones.
Doesn't talk about how if you do bad things that you can go to hell. As much as it is, if you do bad things, there are ways to repent for it and ways to make up for it. That there's always time for redemption.
So it's a Wing Lady Bible.
It is a Sarenrae tome.
Oh, of course it is.
Sarenrae Bible.
Well, hi there.
You're telling me that Percy DeRollo would have an entire house of books and Pike wouldn't leave a fucking book there?
I know.
Little
I
shit.
know. I know.
Well, it probably won't be missed. I will add. I cannot. Can you spell that?
Saren, it's S-A-R,
I'm gonna say he ought to be able to.
S-A-R-E-N
Ian.
R-A-E, and then add I-C if you're doing Sarenraic.
I see. I see.
I was gonna say don't fuck up Saturday. Come on.
Shut up. My brain is made of Swiss cheese.
Shopping trip? Shopping trip.
Shopping.
For the sake of brevity,
We need tents.
You need.
I need a tent. I don't know about the rest of them, but I need a tent.
You guys go to the general store, and what are you looking for?
All I need is tent. I got everything else in travel.
Okay, it's like 5 silver for a tent.
Fair enough. I mean, I'm the general
I got a
traveler
tent.
of the group, so I'm yeah. And I was wrong. I didn't have 1. I had 10. I can't see the 0.
Oh, good job.
Yeah. For some reason, I have 10 torches too.
Excuse me, a tent is 2 gold.
Oh, see,
Pardon
fair
me.
enough. There we
Pardon
go. That's a lot better than breaking gold. I don't like change.
And that is, it's big enough for 2 people.
I am 2 people.
That's fair.
No one
Anybody
wants to
else?
sleep with the orc.
I am gonna take a tent and restock my bandages.
2
boy.
gold? And for I'll say another 5 gold, as you pretty much just buy another healer's kit.
Okay, so I'm done.
Oh, ouch.
What comes in a Dungeoneer's pack?
A Dungeoneer's pack. What are you looking for, Wayfair?
I want to sell my pearl necklace.
The one you just bought?
The one I just bought, but I want to inflate the price. So
We haggling.
Okay. Oh, fuck me. Roll a persuasion check. How much did I say you paid for it?
90.
90? Okay.
No, I'm sorry. 86.50.
Okay, what are you trying to sell it for?
200.
Holy shit.
Walk upstairs, spin it on my finger, and
Yep.
then on the counter, like, you see these shiny
Because
babies?
you've rolled so many
Pluck
natural
them out of
20s
the pearl
today.
myself.
Here comes the
Or
one.
Roll,
Yeah.
roll the persuasion.
No.
10.
Get fucked.
He, the guy behind the counter tells you, oh, that's
Too rich for me.
too rich for my blood, sorry.
Damn.
You said Dungeoneers, right?
Yeah.
Backpack, crowbar, hammer, 10 pittons. I don't know what pittons are.
It's what you put in the ground to hold the tent up.
Gotcha. 10 pittons, a hooded lamp. Excuse me, 10 pittons, 10 torches, a tinderbox, 10 days of rations, and a water skin, and 50 foot of rope.
Oh, so we all just have 10 days of rations lit.
Right.
I was gonna buy more food, but now
No,
I
we're
think I don't know. They might have different ones because I picked one that I liked with stuff in it, but I couldn't remember what was in it.
Yeah, well, that's the one that I took
Did I,
through
did I have
heaven.
you write down what is in an entertainer's pack? Because I think that's what you have, right?
No, you did not.
Okay. It has a backpack, a bedroll, 2 costumes, 5 candles, 5 days of rations, a water skin, and a disguise kit.
Costumes, what after that?
5 candles, 5
Okay.
rations. I'll say 1 ration is 1 day. It's one of those like
That's what it says on
segmented
here.
off of there, yeah. A water skin and a disguise kit.
Because they give you 10 rations, but the rations they give you are 1 day rations. So.
Yeah.
Do we
A
get
disguise
to-
kit is pretty much
take
like
the
just
pittons out
like
of the ground
base
and
makeup to try to.
Yes.
I mean,
Kinda.
it's probably let's assume that's like stakes,
Okay.
Yeah.
and you can take the stakes out of the ground after you stake your tent.
It depends on how you stake the tent.
And if you bend them, you can still take it. You
I
just
mean,
can't
they
use
just
it
ain't going to be
again.
worth anything.
Anything else?
I don't think from here.
Pittons. I'm just copying it down.
Alright.
10 torches.
I want to go visit my armorer friend.
I need to go.
I got a project.
I'm gonna go say hi to the armorer too. I would like a couple more bolts.
Actually, the
Apparently, this cat.
Attention.
you
I'm giving all I can give.
Mm-hmm.
you head back to the armorer, and there's no sound of pinging anymore when you head back. And as you go in, you can see the door is still unlocked, but when you go in, you can see that she's slipping tools back into like leather cases, and some of the smaller ones she's putting in one of those like leather rolls. She slips them in and rolls up the leather and puts it on a shelf, and here's the dinging, and oh, back again, are we?
I didn't get your name before I left.
Ursa.
Well, my friend here
I see what you tried to do there.
looking for things. And then if you would have time for a project, we would have a talk. If you're not too busy in the coming weeks.
Well, I could. I'm putting up for the day, but
Well, it's nothing that has to be done right now.
Oh.
We're fixing to take a small trip, and we're just
Well, how about I help your friend here, and then we'll
yes, you do
get
that.
to you. So what you looking for?
Just 20 more bolts.
Well, I've got a small quiver over there of 20 bolts actually, and it'll only be a gold for you.
A gold?
Mhm.
Take it.
Takes the gold from you and You have another small quiver of 20 bolts. Now, what can I help you with?
I'm gonna take the arms out of my bag.
Oh my!
I would like to see if
I heard about the nonsense that went on in the square, but
yes, these.
living proof.
I had an idea. I want to see if these can be mated into gauntlets, but work the same as they are now.
She picks it up and turns it over and is like, she shakes it a little bit, a couple more cogs fall out. She's like, oh. Picks them up.
You're gonna have to empty that out.
Probably. I don't know how good of an armorer she is. I'm just trying to kind of see where I'm going with this.
Looks it over and she's just like, I don't even know where to start. This is intricate.
Okay, very. Like I said, we are fixing to...
This seems more of the tinkering type.
Well, I had that thought. I didn't know if you knew anyone who would be able to assist in the adventure of trying to make these work around here, or should I seek elsewhere?
Lord Percival is the only one that I know of, but he's, from what I've heard, he's made an oath. No more weapons.
No more weapons from Percy, huh? Well, that's sad to hear.
I mean, that doesn't mean that he's the only one. I'm sure you could find another one, but...
Well, I figured I'd start here. I didn't know if you knew anyone, like I said, beyond Percy.
Sadly, I don't.
Well, then, we'll let you get back to closing up shop. I will carry these with me for the time being.
I hope you find what you're looking for.
Hopefully I don't have to throw them as javelins at some point in time.
Speaking of tinkering, good buddy.
I don't know if you're a good enough tinkerer. And that worries me a little bit. I want someone a little bit more
Oh, boy.
diverse into
Are
the...
you alright if I open chips?
Sure, go ahead.
Does anybody want chips?
No, I'm
Go
good.
real fast. Real fast.
Okay.
Real fast.
I don't matter. They can fix it.
Real fast.
Forget them.
Well, I mean, your fingers were in between.
Yeah, it's alright.
Chips, no. Definitely go for a cheeseburger, but
Yeah, right.
we'll work that out in post.
Yeah. Well, then I'm going to pack it in and head to the True Strike Inn.
Alright. Y'all make it into the True Strike Inn, and there is, there's travelers.
Mhm.
It's packed as fuck.
How's the bar scene?
Packed as fuck.
Party.
I'm pretty sure you passed by at least one other tavern on the way here.
Mhm.
This was the one that you were recommended, and that one was packed too.
Pretty busy town this evening. A lot of people were
What
here.
you pick up from walking through the tavern is just talk of everything that happened today, and a couple of things are just downright bullshit. Like
Yeah.
you hear some fucking little gnome dude that's like, "Oh, I heard that it was metal covered demons, and we're gonna have another." And somebody else is like, "It was a vampire attack. We got another one on our hands." And it's like you guys knew what happened. But you're hearing all these stories of like, what the fuck? Where do people come up with this stuff?
Fucking idiots.
Are you guys making your way up to the bar?
I want to find a corner and get myself set up to make a little show to earn some money.
I'm gonna follow him.
Okay.
I'm going to go to the bar.
It's time for a cold one. This has been a day.
I mean, I'm a pretty big guy. I'm sure I can make room.
Need a puppers, do you?
I need a puppers. I need a Gus and Brew. Thank you very much.
I'd go for puppers.
I'd have a puppers.
So you two make your way up to the bar, and the bar is packed to shit, and you have to kind of wade through a few dwarves and some humans that are just they all see who's trying to like move them aside, and they look at you and they're like, "What the fuck?" And just like let you through.
Would you kindly?
Excuse me.
The
Move.
the barmaid comes up and is just, "Oh, what can I get you?"
I want a good lager this evening. Something a little heavy. I need a rest.
And for you?
That was an excellent question.
You're not a big drinker, are you?
Well, while you're sitting there like, she
Not a
pulls a
big
big.
drinker, alcohol, but they're-
She pulls a large mug out from under the thing, looks at you, and goes. And you see her actually pull a bigger mug. You didn't think it was possible. It is a bigger mug, and you. It's like 3 times the size of the other ones.
I'll pay the price.
And she puts it under the cask. Just starts. She gets the spout. She flips the spout and just fills it all the way up. Turns it off. Hands it to you. 3 silver. What can I get you?
Normal sized version of that.
Does the same thing with a normal mug. Hands it to you. 2 silver.
Damn.
I'll give her the gold and let her say the tip and just.
Ooh, thank you much.
I don't like change.
Yeah, no, I don't like change. Give her the gold.
She takes the gold as the tip, puts it in her pouch, kind of adjusts her bosom, and goes back to. Oh, all right, I'll be there with you in a second, and just like yelling at people that are like, "Hey, I want another one!"
More.
You two end up sneaking off to go find the corner. You are wading through like just, yeah. You've smelled better.
Oh yeah, I use
They
my
are.
tail to
Some of
part
them are
people.
drunk as a skunk. Others are singing terribly off key. All of them with a mug. There's splashing. There's a cacophony of sounds, and you go to find the corner.
Right. So I find a corner. I push a few people out of my way, and I pull up a stool, and then I clap my hands. Who wants to hear a story?
Yeah! Like all of them
yeah.
are just fucking.
Okay,
I'm
so
just gonna lean against the bar and watch.
That's fine. So I stand there on my stool and I look out over the crowd and I pull out my heart and I strum it dramatically and I'm like, the events of earlier today. And then I
Performance.
Make performance.
I couldn't do it. I have a -2 in performance.
Nat 1.
Are you serious?
I'm so fucking
Are you
done.
serious?
I am so done. I'm
I'll even
crying.
switch dice.
Yeah.
Pound her down and go to bed.
Do you want
Yeah.
this dice back?
I'm gonna head to bed.
That's fine.
You know
That's
what? You know
fine.
what? You know what? You know what? After doing a little bit of thinking, they're drunker than fuck.
I know, but in that one, I mean,
Roll, do advantage. Roll again.
here, advantage.
They drunk.
It's done me nice all evening.
They drunk. They just want to have a good time.
14.
That's okay.
With
Perform at 20.
there you go.
Okay. So you pull out your
Now
harp
we can say.
that
Yeah, now
Mama
we can
Ruby
say.
had passed on to you, and
Strum it dramatically.
and
Yeah, no, I can just imagine.
so
Pring, the strings break on the harp.
Bling! Oh fuck. So you strum your harp dramatically and you tell the adventure, the crazy tale of
He
what,
makes him the hero. I'm throwing him.
what transpired today about how
That's what I tell you at the bar.
metal men squared up against you and yours, and you dramatically ran in. Well, are you
How I
telling the truth, or are
valiantly
you
held,
making it
how
up
I
here?
valiantly held back behind the tree until my time came
man, let's
to
go
help
there.
the team in their worst moment.
You you saw that you saw that the large orc was ripping through the metal men as cogs and gears went flying, and you stepped in at the right
I
time.
valiantly screamed, missed, and turned into a rock.
At least he's telling the truth. I am
Yeah.
so
You know?
proud of him for telling
Hey,
the truth.
man, they're
Because I
drunk.
swear
They're
to
gonna
God,
eat
if
it
he'd
up
have lied,
regardless.
I'd have
So-
thrown him. He'd have come
I
to
want to
me.
add sound effects. to
Yeah.
this tale.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Do I need
there's your advantage.
Yeah, there's the advantage.
Boom.
Do I need
So,
to roll my performance?
As
Oh, yes.
sure.
Oh, I did a 1 too. It's a bad.
God.
It's a bad one.
You can do.
Advantage.
Yeah.
It's heavy. A 9, and then my
Better than a
performance
1.
is a 2, and then
11.
I have a proficiency of 2 if that does on there or not. I don't know.
Only if you're proficient in the ability.
I don't think I am.
No, at 2 you're not, probably.
Okay. Then 11. Thank you much.
So
Better than a 1. Yeah, dog.
We're not a good thing.
So as Wayfarer
At
is
least I
telling
progressively
the
got better.
heroic story of the battle that transpired earlier this day, you see this hooded figure is just like crouched next to him as he's telling the story, and every now and again it'll Note will open her beak, and you'll just hear king, king, ring, king, and it's like you're hearing the sound of the swords against swords, like what had transpired. So you're just like, interesting. So coin is thrown at you for your performance. You receive 2 gold,
Look at you.
4 copper,
Cheapskates.
and 6 silver.
Middle class.
Huh? 6.
6. Do I need to flag down the barmaid to talk about rooms, what rooms we're in, or...
You do, and you inquire about... Okay.
Quick,
You
yeah.
inquire about rooms, and as soon as you say something about how Percy said that you could
Hi.
stay here,
Mm-hmm.
No.
she gives you a discounted rate.
Fair enough.
And you can stay. You can have a room at 2 gold apiece.
So there's 4 rooms available.
There are 3 rooms available,
3 rooms available.
which you find surprising in and of itself.
So-
as you kind of look
Because
around
it's
and you're
just
just like,
so
"There's
busy."
rooms."
Well, we will take your 3 rooms. Unless you guys want to do 2 and leave 1 room open for somebody.
We could do 2 and 2 and split the price.
Can you fit in a room with someone else?
It'd have to be a pretty small room for me not to fit, but...
Okay.
I have a bedroll. I can sleep on the floor if need be. It's just room safety.
So you're doing 2 rooms,
Yeah, I think so. We're going to do 2 rooms.
4 gold.
We're going to put the dynamic duo in a room by themselves because I don't need to hear that again.
So should we go ahead and just each pay 1 gold?
It's 2 gold a person.
Oh, that's 2 gold a person.
Well, no, it's 2 gold for the room.
Oh, okay.
So if you wanted to, yeah, you could do 1 gold apiece.
Yeah, everybody 1 gold apiece. Make it all nice and even for everybody.
So, as you're told this, everybody just kind of pitches in their 1 gold apiece, and she tosses 2 keys at you, and you split them up however you want. And you get up there. Whenever you do finally decide to turn in, you get up there, and one of the rooms is like right up the staircase, like off to the left, and the other is at the end of the hall on the right.
End of the hall.
End of the hall. I agree.
So I guess
We're
we're
gonna
like
leave,
the first
we're
one.
gonna leave the loud little people at the stairs. End of the hall.
Alright. And if you would like, you can turn in for the night, or if there's anything you would like to do before you go to sleep.
I don't have anything special to do. I'm just gonna kind of
Do we
lay out
want
and
dinner?
get
Knock out. I'm going to bed.
Yeah, long day.
Yeah.
Need rest.
Lots of ones.
Lots of ones. Oh my lord.
Oh, finally.
So
No.
It's time to hit the
I'm gonna eat
snooze button.
dinner.
yeah.
Okay.
I don't
It's 2 silver for a plate for you to bring up to your room.
Okay.
She just tells you, don't make a mess.
Okay. How does this work?
Hmm.
How many silver and a gold?
It is 10 silver for a gold.
Okay.
This is why we don't like change.
I'll just give her a gold.
There you go, big
Sure.
spenders. Moving on up in the world.
How many coppers to a silver?
Same.
10.
10 coppers to 1 silver, 10 silver, 1 gold.
So
What's-
100 copper per gold.
I wonder what the EP on here is.
Electrum.
Electrum.
I don't do Electrum because it's stupid.
It's
Do you
a
know
weird
what the PP is?
platinum.
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 That's
Platinum is
100
10
gold. Is it 10
Okay.
gold? I thought
10
it was
gold.
100. 10 gold.
Okay, have fun.
Nikita's like, you're taking
Taking
me
you
with
with
you.
Are you going somewhere to eat? So you all turn in for the night. And and there's banter between all of you, I'm sure, of recount of everything that happened.
And plus getting to know
fucked
each
up
other
that
from...
and getting to know each other. Which, if you guys need to, you can talk amongst yourselves.
Yeah. We left the Mimic and Bard together. That's going to be a good story in the morning.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
One that I'm not looking forward to hearing.
Me neither. At least had those in the army. The people would never shut up, just kept talking the entire time.
I know it's a little late into it, but I think we're going to go ahead and take a break.
Okay.
For about 5 minutes, just everybody get up and take a piss break.
Stretch and...
Stretch.
Oh,
Go ahead
my
and
cheeks.
pause on that. Or press stop, not pause.
I know. I just gotta get to it. Where's the button?
Alright, welcome back. Sorry we had to take a little break and everybody get up and stretch and refill our snacks and drinks. So, now you wake up in the True Strike Inn in the middle of Whitestone. I'm ready. Real quick. You've been given a job, you've been given a direction,
We're going on an adventure.
and you have a little bit of inkling as to what you might be dealing with. So, you all reconvene downstairs. It seems to be that the tavern itself has severely calmed down, as opposed to the night before. There's still a couple of patrons that have they're sleeping where they dropped, and the tavern owner has just kind of left them there. Kiara, hang on.
She's looking at me. I don't know what you want.
Yeah, I know. I set a bowl of food there for Nikita, but she's
Oh.
not eating it. Oh, hello, Zoe. You little shit.
Julie got to come out the cage.
You're an asshole. Anyways,
Which one?
Nikki.
Kiara.
Kiara.
this little shit. She's like, oh, there's food? I'm gonna eat it. Doesn't matter what it is or where it came from, she just wants to eat it. You all reconvene downstairs. Everybody seems to have kind of just dropped where they stopped. And but there's open tables now, as opposed to where it was. You guys are free to sit down and discuss the day and what your plans are.
So, this little trip is probably, I don't know, half day to a day's ride through everything.
And that was that by horseback?
That was by horse, in a day's ride, yeah, by horseback.
So
The
that would
tribe is a day and a half ride, but it's a little further and you gotta cross the river. It's probably what takes a big part of it. If we want to do horses,
be- Can you ride a horse?
it has to be a big horse. Like an Appaloosa size horse.
They might have like a plow horse, but it won't get the speed you want.
Appaloosa size horse.
Don't I have wings?
It's a
Don't I
Pegasus.
have wings?
That's a Pegasus. That's an actually breed of horses in Appaloosa.
I didn't know that, actually.
Yeah, I know. That's
They're
why
the
you were
ones that
laughing.
have the speckles, the spots. They're
They're
white with the brown.
Big mountain horses. They're the ones that like pull the Budweiser.
Those are
Or no, the
Clydesdales.
Clydesdales. Appaloosans are just
Those
about
are-
the same size, though, aren't
They're I think they're regular size. They got the really pretty coats.
Oh
though,
yeah, that's right.
with
That's
the
right.
Brown spots.
Yep. But big horse, big horse. I don't know how well you all travel. I mean, how much road time you've all had.
Kiara,
Quit being an asshole, dog. Knock your shit off.
lay down.
So I don't know how much traveling have you all done? What
I'm
kind of
Traveling
I mean,
bard.
Yeah, but hard traveling. This is through trees and
Where are we on the map?
woods and.
This is very rough. I
Okay.
drew this morning, and I tried to do
Roughly.
the actual continents, like, with
Yeah.
all the ridges in there. I'm like, nope.
Where's-
that's
Because
not-
I'm from that corner.
Yeah.
you guys are up here,
Yeah.
roughly.
But that's not the kind of travel I'm talking. I'm talking
Through
like
the woods,
hard travel through the
wilderness.
woods, through the wilderness, camping, not just traveling by road and by. I mean, it affects how fast we move through stuff. I can't be losing people in the woods and then playing ring around the rosy because no one knows how to navigate through anything. So
I have not done much woods traveling.
like rough travel.
But I can follow somebody.
What about you? You
Stick a claw in your
corn-fed
belt.
meathead from the middle of nowhere, or what are we working with here,
Yeah.
Slick?
Well, not a
Find
meathead
water,
part, but
follow
definitely
it.
corn-fed.
We'll take it, and the bard.
I'm good to go.
He says he's good to go. He seems to be.
A long way from Amon to Whitestone.
That's fine.
I came up here from.
So do we
You
we
didn't
want
have
to
as long of a travel. You're a little ways south. You mostly just had to find your way from. It was easier for you to. It was safer, I should say, for you to take the road from Dritsa, can't remember.
Write it down.
Along to
Somewhere.
Western, and then go from
Dry
Western up.
And then mine would mostly be sea travel. Right? Is that water?
Marquette, yeah. You're from about roughly mid here.
And then up to the
This
top
is
there.
mostly desert. This is hot days, cold nights.
Yeah.
But,
But once I left there to go over to
yeah, you hitched a ride. You would have arrived at Iman from Marquette because that's the biggest port town. So you waded your way through a 300,000 population city to hoof your way all the way from Iman up to Western, and then from Western to Whitestone.
Well, someone needs to probably talk to the innkeeper. We need to find stables to find horses.
I need to do my enchanting nonsense.
So while we're trying to hunt down the stables, do your enchanting.
I'll say while you guys are sitting here talking, you could be sitting here like just pulling out whatever you want, infusing if you wanted to.
Okay, I got repeating shot on my crossbow.
Repeating shot,
That's what it's called.
which does what?
I get a +1, and
Okay.
if I don't load a bolt, it just makes one.
Oh, that.
Yeah, that.
You have crossbow expert anyway. You ignore the loading properties,
Yeah.
so why do you give a fuck?
Yeah, but now I'm not using ammo,
That's fair.
and I get +1
Then why did you buy bolts?
because I didn't know that was a thing, and I'm not always gonna have
We
the
went
+1
through and he was concentrated on his spells, and I was
Mm.
concentrated on spells,
because
so I didn't
it
worry
doesn't.
about
The
it.
other ones go up to +2. That one
Yeah.
stays at +1. It never gets any better than that.
Fair enough.
So, does anybody have anything they want touched up? I can do armor, and simple or martial weapons, and I don't need to be attuned. So,
back.
For your...
my crossbow needs to be attuned, but it's my crossbow.
Yeah.
So
And he
it's like
automatically
done.
attunes to it
Yeah,
though
you
when
automatically
you
attune to it
infuse
when you
it.
infuse.
But the other two are like,
It depends on what it is. So
and I guess I could make a bag of holding if I had a bag. Pretty sure that's all I need is a bag.
mm,
The klepto.
I
yeah,
have
but do you
a
really want the
belt
klepto
pouch.
having?
I have a belt pouch.
No, too small. We'd have to buy a bigger.
There
bag.
is a thing you can do with belt pouches, too.
Yeah,
I don't know if you can do it at 2, but...
Yeah.
I didn't know that was an existing item, and now I'm like, I want one.
but I'm also thinking of the thing we're hunting.
Yeah.
Because I could put all the food we wanted in there.
Yes, because that's what's going to go into the bag of holding the food.
You're saying that now,
Oh, look,
and then
I
you're
found a
gonna
new
need
sword.
you're gonna
Yoink.
need something.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna be like, oh well, here.
Yeah, because that's how that's going to work.
I gave you the rock, didn't I?
Well, you gave him the rock.
Well, you gave him
I
the
gave
rock.
him the
I
rock.
want a rock.
I ended up with a rock.
You ended up with 2, but you got rid of 1. But, all right. Well, while you figure out that and what you want to do with it, I'm going to harass the tavern keeper about where I can find some horses.
The day shift bartender is not the same as the one you encountered.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Big lumbering orc.
no orc.
No, me. I'm big lumbering orc.
Yeah. He just kind of stables.
Horses, stables.
You can find some. Actually, on the whenever you came in the gate, you came in through the road going through the Parchwood. If you go like a little ways about the end of the block, the right of that, there's a stables that should be able to sell you some horses.
Okie doke. Then we
Whether or
have
not
our
they'll
head.
have any for someone as large as you.
Well, I guess we'll find out. I mean, I don't think she's going to let me borrow Trinket to ride, so... And I don't have high enough...
Hell of a persuasion.
And I don't have enough I don't have enough charisma to make that work, so...
That's a hell to try to convince Vexalia,
to let me borrow
Grand
Trinket.
Mistress of the Grey Hunt, to relieve herself of her bear.
Well,
Good luck.
her Grey Hunt's been shit lately, so...
I had to make a goddamn story element, okay? Shut up.
I know.
I'm sorry, Vex.
But, alright. Is everyone ready to head out? You done your nonsense? What are you infusing?
I'm gonna just enchant my armor,
There you go. Harder to hit.
so I get +1 AC.
There you go. Kiara, knock it off. Is everyone else ready to go?
Yep.
Yes, we
On
all
our way
good?
out of town, can I buy a bag from the general store?
Oh, Lord have mercy. Hard up on that bag of holding.
Sure. 3,
How big of a bag? Are you sure that's big enough to fit everything in?
The opening.
Are
We
you
can
sure?
go.
That's a pretty small
If I
opening.
can stick my head in it,
What if we gotta hide a body?
well then it can
Cut it
stretch.
You're gonna need a bigger bag. You have a beak.
My beak goes in, so it goes in first.
Luckily, we'll cross that bridge later. You can't do that today.
I mean,
Nope,
you
we
can
gotta
cut a
wait until
body into
tomorrow.
smaller pieces.
I love Dungeons and Dragons.
Kiara!
What are you freaking out about?
Being a dick to the
It doesn't have to
cat.
be a deep bag; it just has to be
Knock
wide.
your shit off.
In theory, yeah. It just has to be if you want to do a bag of holding, you just have to have a big enough bag for it to make sense. I mean, you can technically turn any bag into a bag of holding, but you have to take into account how big the bag is and what you want to fit in it.
Yeah.
Because, like, it'll still take the interdimensional space.
It's gotta fit through the opening, right?
But it's
Well,
gotta
no,
fit
because
the
there's
yoke.
a certain limit to the interdimensional space.
Well, yeah, but
Yeah,
I'm not
but
gonna
it's-
fit a whole
bag
house
of
in
holding
there.
is pretty expansive.
It is, but there is, you know what I mean.
They shoved an ox in there,
Mm-hmm.
and it fit. Long story.
Yeah.
Pre-stream.
But yeah, so we're gonna
600 pounds of crap.
and get it. We'll grab her bag. How much is the bag gonna cost?
I'll go ahead and say gold.
Okay, thank you much.
Or that's a cheap bag. Fair enough. Gonna go into the stables.
It's the kitty I haven't seen yet.
Yeah, that's
See.
Blaze. He's an asshole.
Blaze is a dick.
You don't need chips.
See if
He
I
just
can
likes the bag. He doesn't give a fuck about the chips.
hunt down the proprietor of said stables.
You do see kind of like a youngish, probably like late 20s.
Should have found my soldier friend that I met at the gate. That poor boy.
A late 20s female sitting there, brushing the horses. You see a couple of mares, a nag, and I don't know breeds of horses.
Clydesdale, plow horse.
Yeah,
I mean,
like
just basic.
thoroughbred. Yeah, I'm lost. You do see one
Yeah, that
that's.
don't work.
You do see a horse that's kind of bigger, not necessarily a Clydesdale, but like he's kind of taller than the rest of them by a little bit.
Hello there.
Okay.
Hello there. Something in my throat. My apologies.
Oh, could I help you?
Well, hopefully. We are, the four of us here are looking for horses to take us on a journey.
Well, we have. You can see they do have like 6 horses.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, we have. I don't know if we have a horse for you, Seth. I mean, we can try and give Bolt a try, but because he's our biggest one, but.
Well, we can give it a try. Have the other 3 find horses that they seem to like here.
I'll let me go find my father, and he'll be able to discuss rates with you. I'm just a stable hand.
Okay.
So she goes inside and comes back out with a guy that looks like he's probably in his 50s,
Mm-hmm.
salt and pepper hair, bushy, like a respectable like beard.
Mm-hmm.
Not really big, but a respectable beard. He comes back out and just kind of same reaction you've been getting from everybody. I'm just like, whoa. You're looking for a horse?
Mm-hmm. Sure am.
Damn. Wonder if Bolt can carry you.
I'm only 200. No, how much do I weigh?
They're just seeing a very large man.
I know.
They don't give
Hold
a
on.
fuck
Hold
about how
on.
much you weigh.
I only weigh 230 pounds.
That's not bad, actually. They just see you as a very large man. So
Yeah, very large man, but I'm very light.
very large, very muscular.
Yes.
The going rate is what is the going rate?
It's gonna be expensive.
Probably. Horses are never cheap.
No.
It might get eaten.
Hmm?
It might get eaten.
Yep. And that's a fee all on its own. Okay, tell me, why does horse not show up in adventuring gear? How does that not?
Because it's not
constitute-
adventuring gear.
How does that not constitute adventuring gear? Oh, a normal backpack. By the way, just for anybody, I feel like somebody asked. A backpack has a capacity of 1 cubic foot or 30 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
Here we are.
Could he make a backpack of holding?
Theoretically, yeah.
I have a backpack.
D&D has it a 75 gold piece
Yeah,
for a riding horse.
yeah. And they can carry 480 pounds.
Yes. So I'm well within the limit. Thank you very much. Fat shame me. Draft horses are only 50, but
We
they're
could
not
do
worth
you-
it.
We could do you 60 a piece if you're getting in numbers.
60 apiece. I mean,
But if you don't bring the horses back, we'll have to charge double.
oh, so we're renting horses now, are we? I
And
mean,
these are our
We're
horses.
spending more than we're making here.
well, it depends on how much we're making at the end of it.
I mean, if you pay for the horse and then bring it back, then we'll only charge you the 60 per horse. But if you don't bring back all the horses, then it's an extra 60 for each horse that's lost.
How much was the bounty?
Nobody ever asked.
Oh. Are there posters for this bounty?
I mean, you can ask. I guess he did say that he put it out at point in time.
Go ahead and make a
Perception?
intelligence.
Oh. It's a 10. Intelligence. So, plus my modifiers, so it's 13?
13. No, you haven't seen any posters, and you forgot to ask, so you're not quite sure.
Well,
Well, and then I'll ask the stable hand or the owner of the stables, have you heard how much the bounty is for whatever they're supposed to find out there?
You mean that crazy hunt they're posting all over the place?
Yeah.
I don't know if 120 gold is worth it.
Oh, 120 gold.
Split between 4 people.
we pay for 2 horses if
That's
they don't
literally-
get killed.
Enough for one horse if it does get killed.
I see us doing this more to curry favor than for the price of the gold.
Word's
Already
always
trying to
nice.
establish friends in high places there, eh, bud?
Always trying. You never know when you may need a favor.
Oh, excuse me.
But, well, let's see the horses then.
He passes by the nag and gives her like a pat on the nose, but other than that, he doesn't pay attention. He shows you every other horse, including Bolt, which is the bigger of the horses. All of them seem healthy, no malnutrition or nothing, well taken care of. The girl that was in there originally is still going through each stall and brushing them and making sure they're well groomed and cared for. They're all top-notch horses.
So why'd you pass up on that nag?
Oh, she's getting old. She's out of her. We take her out every now and again, but only if it's short trips or. She's still can put in the work, but we don't give her to just anybody.
So, is Bolt broke, or is it is it a rideable horse, or am I going to have to make an effort here?
Oh no, Bolt is a rideable horse. They just take a look at you, see very large man, and they're like, I don't know.
Well, do you have a pasture here? We can give it a shot. I mean, I ain't going to pay for a horse that I can't ride.
I mean, you could take it up and down the street real quick and...
Yes, I'm test riding a horse. Yes.
Hey, you're the one that decided you want to test ride a horse.
Well, pay for a horse I can't ride. I mean, he seems to be well enough. So sure, let's lead him out onto the road, get him all tacked up.
Will you be getting 3 other horses?
Oh, that's up to them.
That's if he can't ride a horse, there's no point in us getting horses.
That's fair. So he saddles up on. He gets all the saddle out and the reins and saddles up Bolt and takes him outside of the stables and hands the reins off to you and go ahead and make an animal handling check.
Yeah, of course.
We don't make those very much.
No,
Come
we don't
on,
make those
now.
very now. 12.
12.
Could have been a lot worse.
You take the reins from him, and Bolt kind of wiggles his head and doesn't seem to be showing any signs of agitation or aggression. You get up on the saddle, and still no signs of aggression or anything, so you kind of mosey it along down the street, and everything seems to be fine.
I think I'll take it. You said it was 60, right?
6.
Pull the Bart over to the side. See if you could talk him down there, bud.
I was gonna say I'm not a good at persuasion, but I was gonna shoot for.
You got a shiny
I was gonna shoot for wholesale prices, and
I was gonna wait and
just
see if everybody got a horse and see if
keep
we can get
the
it down
horse.
for one.
You got that
Yeah,
shiny
I'm
necklace
looking-
there. And we can make something out of it.
I'm shooting, wholesale prices and half price to keep the horse if we bring it back.
All right. So I walk up to the guy, right?
Mhm.
And I fold my arms and I'm like, "What can we do to make this sweeter?" How about this? I'll trade you a dad joke to waive the fee if we don't bring the horses back.
He giggles.
I don't have a dad joke though. That's the problem.
I
Quick, tell one of
I see
Jonathan's
what-
jokes.
what?
Tell one of Jonathan's jokes.
Oh God, no! Please no.
I'll tell you a dirty joke to waive the fee, and if it makes you laugh, you can't charge us if we don't bring them back.
Ooh.
It's gonna take a little more than a joke to waive the fee.
And I'll give you this shiny brass cog. And I pull out my big shiny
Big
cog.
shiny brass cog. Just
It's heavy. It's worth a penny. A pretty penny.
We may have handled
Make
that
a-
commotion yesterday morning.
Huh?
We may have handled that commotion yesterday afternoon.
you don't know. Invoke Percy's name. Say that Percy's gonna do it.
Oh, shit.
Do it.
Do it.
Well, okay.
I mean, we'll have to tell
just
Percy
so you
how
know, what's his face?
Percival.
Percival sent us down here personally to your establishment for these horses. So I would hate to go back to him and let him know that you treated the people that he
Unhospitable
sent
like.
to you for business poorly. And here we are trying to be cordial and strike up deals and to be and to have camaraderie, but you're being a wall.
He's listening to you, and he's like, make a persuasion check.
Yes. No, you're rolling that one. I took your other one
Yeah.
away.
Please, Jesus.
Not bad.
And it's my persuasion.
Yeah.
And that's 6, so that's 17.
That ain't bad. A lot better than a 1 that it would have been with the other 2
Yeah.
dice, so.
1. Oh, now it's double.
Yeah.
Look. I can't waive the fee for the missing horses, but since you guys are buying in such a large group, $50 a horse.
See, but that's not a deal.
But
Let's do 40.
What if we wanted
Cut
to
it
buy
in
the
half.
horses outright?
What'd you say?
Ah, true.
I said, what if we wanted to buy the horses outright?
Wholesale prices too.
Well, it could still
But
be.
I mean-
I mean, we run the risk of the horses not coming back, but at least we bought them outright. Then we don't have to pay a higher fee due to potential loss to. I mean, I don't know.
I could probably do 40 a horse.
40 a
40 a
horse.
horse.
We can do 40 a horse.
I think I could do 40 a horse.
See, but the cool thing is, we only have to buy one, and somebody can ride in the back and somebody else's horse.
Well, you'd still have to have 3. I pretty much take up a horse.
Well, yeah, but it's just like she's small like me, so we could fit on one horse. So I mean, instead of buying 4,
Will has a hard time not playing characters that are just that the one person is 2 people.
That's not true. The
If
first
he didn't
character
play
in the
the
first
orc-
campaign was a what?
If he didn't play an orc, he was gonna play a Goliath or something ginormous that.
No. What was I playing at the start of the first
Okay,
campaign?
but Caleb,
What was I?
you were a
Dwarf.
halfling.
No, I was a dwarf, wasn't I? Or was I
Yeah,
half?
you were a halfling.
No, because I was a dwarf. Because
You're a
I wanted.
halfling
I
warlock.
Mm,
And then you tried to convince
yeah,
everybody
that's right.
that you were an orc, and you did.
And I did. My persuasion and deception was high enough, or
Small
persuasion and
fucking
intimidation was high enough that I had everyone in the party convinced I was an orc, and I only stood about yay high.
Yeah, because they're like, you're a halfling. He goes, I'm an orc. Fuck you. Apparently he's an orc. Okay.
You got us there.
40 a horse.
40 a horse.
He leans in
And I pull my tail around and stick it in his hand.
and he
God.
looks at it weird and
And
just shakes the
shakes
tail.
it.
I'm a germaphobe. I don't like him.
I don't like being.
We take.
No.
Did we get 3 horses and you 2 split one? Is that how we
Yeah.
did it?
I mean, I'm taking Bolt, so I'll pay the 40 for Bolt.
I'll pay 40 for my own self.
We'll
20?
take 2020.
With the smaller creatures ride together, this is awful.
Hey,
God damn it, where's my gold? Burning through it like I got it.
Yeah, same. The charisma came through for us when we needed it. When it came to our wallets.
That's it. Well, and that's what we're going to do. Is this is how we play the game? Is everyone has their use.
Everyone has their moment, hopefully.
What's your out of character? What's your persuasion?
my persuasion is 6. And
Okay.
so is my performance, intimidation, deception.
Okay, mine's also 6, but my performance and intimidation are 2.
I don't want to hear it. You want to know what my persuasion is?
1,
2.
2.
Negative 2.
Oh
Oh,
my god! I forgot you put 8 and fuck?
7. 7's my charisma
Oh
score,
my
yes.
god.
That was my dump stat for this character, was charisma. So it's been kind of fun of just brute forcing my way through conversations.
Mine's the
To
Constitution.
be fair, in all the
charisma.
conversations you've been given,
Oh, no strength.
you've been pretty blunt about just like, this is what I'm here for, this is what I need.
Like, why has the Grey Hunt not done this? What the fuck?
How are you now?
Yeah, good and you?
Not so bad.
Not so bad.
I'm just here to flame people.
Poorly,
Really?
but you're getting there.
Yeah, Percival tells you, oh yeah, we're gonna study this crystal. Hey, tip for tat, motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, okay, shit.
Tit for tat, boyle. That's how we do things out in the backwoods.
All right, so we've established horses.
You have established horses, they've given you...
We have a map and a
reins
direction.
Saddles, they've given you direction, and you have a map.
We have a rough idea
A
of where to
rough
start.
map.
We have our heading.
So you...
Alabaster Trail is going to take us about a half day's ride before we find the Grey Hunt mark.
You're going to... You guys take your horses and head toward the gate in which you came in the other day, and head back onto the familiar road of the Alabaster Trail.
Riding order?
Ooh, pecking order. No, I'm sorry, baby girl. What's your marching order?
Do we keep the small ones in the middle?
Probably a good idea.
You want front or back?
Do you want front or back?
Yes!
I will turn my
You're
head
big
so I
and
don't poke
scary,
you.
but I got the
That's
distance.
I know, but I
You
Hey,
said
no,
to beat
what?
on my
Whack.
cheek, on my shoulder.
I didn't know
Yeah.
if you'd rather... I mean, attack from behind, I'd be
You
better,
turn
but
your head, there's just...
attack in the front, I got to cover ground, so...
I'll take the front.
All right, I'm in the rear.
The rear?
The rear... At least so they can see where they're riding. If I was in the front, they can't see around me, so...
Who's in the
I
front?
was gonna say, which of you has better
Me.
tracking
In the middle.
and,
But we're on the same point.
you know,
Oh,
all,
you're in the
who's better, you know, telling where we're going?
Well, my insight is a +3, my investigation's a +3, my perception is a +3.
My investigation's a +5,
oh,
my
excuse me.
insight's
Pardon me.
+3.
I got +5 to investigation, but I also have +5 in nature.
My
so
perception's
Just
+5.
there,
I'm
yeah.
gonna be in the woods.
Are you in front there, Walter?
Walter's leading the pack today.
Today, he leads.
Good news, I don't have firebolt, so I can't miss it anymore.
Oh, you swapped it out?
Yep. Guidance and shocking touch.
Alright. So, it takes about a half day's ride.
Oh, you
Um,
can't guidance yourself, by the way.
You... Excuse me?
You're excused.
Cat?
Yeah.
Please.
You...
So many animals.
He's cute.
Man.
So, you pass outside of Whitestone and enter into the Parchwood Timberlands. In the thick of the Parchwood Timberlands, the light of the sun is almost completely blotted out by the canopy of pine tree branches. As you traverse, you see the quick movements
shit.
of
Can you
smaller
see in the dark?
smaller wildlife that look to brave the cold in
I
search
can.
of food before trying to return to their den. Our bard, Wayfarer, you've heard that there are stories of local farmers that believe that a tribe of centaurs, a creature that looks like a human with a horse body and legs, lurk within the Parchwood, but many have written it off as tall tales of a drunk old man. Still, instinctually, you look around and listen for the sound of hooves, only to be met with the chirp of a small bird that you see on the branches of a nearby tree.
Can I share that information with the group
Yeah.
that I know about? Okay, just so y'all know, there are centaurs in these there woods.
Supposedly.
Supposedly.
Yeah, supposedly.
Allegedly.
I
Just
mean,
so
I've,
you know.
Allegedly.
allegedly, I've heard stories. Allegedly, fuck that ostrich.
Just make it.
Goddamn emergency.
So you're telling me he fucked an ostrich?
Allegedly.
A thin layer of snow coats nearly everything as it's one of the calmer days in the wood, as you track the footprints of your quarry. You guys are north. Everything is perpetually covered in mostly snow, but this is like snow that's been around for a few days.
It's good.
It's a pretty thin layer, not that bad.
Just a quick question.
Yeah.
How are we tracking the footprints of our quarry if we don't know what it is?
I think we're following. We have a map we're following, and
Well, we have a general direction. We're looking
Wait a second.
half day's ride. You got to find the gray hunt mark. Then from there, move southeast through the Parchwood.
while we're.
It was figurative.
Should I give you the map?
Okay, I'm
Metaphor.
just making sure because I didn't know if there were
Yeah, he's probably in the
footprints
front.
that I was looking
Unless
at.
you want to
or-
holler at him every time you need to make a change.
Just making sure.
And while we're figuring things out, can I give him the map
Sure.
so he can, because he's in front, so he can kind of
Yeah.
see where we're going. I have low light.
I should have made coffee when we went on break.
Do you want to go make coffee?
No, it's good.
You sure?
Yeah.
Because you need to be on top of your game.
I'm not talking
Mr.
about
Swiss
I'm
cheese
tired.
over there.
I'm not talking about I'm tired. I'm talking about I'm cold.
Mm.
And all I've got is these little puppers to keep me warm.
That much.
She enjoys this spot. Like whenever we play D&D, this is where she sits, right here.
Well, obviously, we're playing D&D now, and that's where she's sitting.
I think she likes the stories.
Put this. I have low light vision, but I don't know where to put it, so I'll
The
remember.
Abilities.
The sun is
Or features and traits.
still poking through the canopy to, like, it doesn't completely blot it out. Like, you guys can see. It's still early day. You guys can see squirrels skittering about, birds chirping on trees,
Mm-hmm.
all of them indigenous to the northern.
Well, I
parts
figured
of
we'd be out
Taldorei.
here for a while, and it's something good to know of who can see what where.
And your clothes are keeping you relatively warm. Traveling cloaks that you can pull over your shoulders.
And yeah, I never asked what season it was through here.
It's northern Taldorei. It's just naturally snow because you're right
Mhm.
next to the mountains. But it would be like just spring.
Okay.
So, I actually want to cast Speak with Animals.
Okay.
And one of the flittering birds that are above me.
You cast speak with
Squirrel?
animals, and you're for a second there, you are hit with a cacophony of just like
Shit ton of them.
just a shit ton of, like, you hear the squirrels jittering, you hear a couple of birds, you hear like okay, and not everybody at once.
Right. But I'm gonna find, I don't know, a bird up in the tree above me, and I'm gonna ask, have they seen? Okay,
Whatever's attacking the people.
that and if they've seen any centaurs, because I don't want to be out and get ambushed and shit.
So
Because I know it's just a tall tale, but you never know. They all have to stem from somewhere.
you ask about the centaurs, and they kind of whoop. They say who?
Oh, who? I don't know. It's a horseman.
You're a horseman.
You're a man on a horse.
I am. Well,
Yeah, this is
Okay.
how talking with animals goes.
Which, as Wayfarer is talking to the bird, you turn around and you see him looking up at a bird, going,
Didn't know he was
Whistling
druid.
can they answer the second part of that question?
"Have they seen anything?
Anything that attacked people?
No.
No? Okay.
I mimic the bird saying no.
Which you
I don't understand.
You mimic him.
I mimic the bird sound saying no to him.
Oh, then it just sounds like bird chirps. Just
So it's not so much that he understands the language as he just understands the animal.
yeah.
Okay.
He can pretty much speak the animal's language, is what it is. So if a bird chirps to talk, he can chirp to the bird to talk.
Okay.
If a bear growls, he can growl back. That kind of thing.
I want to see him talk to a fish.
Just sticks its head in the water.
And he forgets he doesn't have gills, can't
Right.
breathe in water, has a problem.
Just fucking throw your head in the lake. How are you now?
Not so bad. So as you guys are traveling through, can I get just give me perception checks from everybody.
Oh, this. What
as
if it's
you-
worse
as
than
you're-
my passive
As you're
perception?
going through, you guys are looking for this mark that you have been told that supposedly exists.
Oh, put you back where you belong.
I got an 18.
17.
19.
Not a natural one.
Yay,
I can't
progress.
math. 11.
I can't math.
I'm still trying to figure out what proficiencies go for and what how that works.
No, you're still trying to like find all of the bird chirps and make sure you get all of them to copy down. You're not sure what they're saying, but now you're just fascinated because Wayfarer was making the noises. You three look over and you can see in the bark of a tree off to your left is this giant, just this carved X in one of the trees, which you were told there was a mark.
Mm-hmm. We were told that it was southeast from here was where they found the last body, so that would probably be the general direction to head. We don't have to cross the river following this path, so...
Nope. Well, I don't think she said you don't have to cross the river.
I said it was on this side of the river. To cross the river is to go
Well,
to,
where the
to
body
go
was,
to
yes,
the
but yeah.
the barbarian tribe. Is to cross the river. Oh, see, there's a padded one, you big
Yeah,
baby.
you can move over to this one. It's got a pad on it,
Dude, I'm
or
just-
or exchange chairs.
Yeah, give me that chair. This thing is.
Somebody ain't got no ass.
This is killing me. I don't.
That one's my personal chair. I bought the fucking cushion strictly for that.
Drew has
You
no
can
ass
just
as well.
fold the chair up and move it over.
I'm surprised I haven't complained about this chair. Usually takes me a few hours before I'm just like, okay, it fucking hurts.
I was gonna say, do I need to bring over my comfy chair?
Bring over my recliner.
I mean, either one, my gaming chair or my computer chair.
All right.
Just don't fart on my chair.
No promises.
So you find the mark and kind of veer off. You have to get off of the trail and you start wading through the trailless parchwood. I am so sorry.
Oh no.
You'll hear a grunt every now and then. And just like,
Keep her away from the dice, please and thank you.
why?
I don't need none of that nonsense.
Very superstitious. There's a superstition at the house that if she nose boobs any of the dice, then it gives it special powers.
Kind of true, except for I stunned the thing that you gave the special powers to,
That's
so
fair.
it wasn't a big deal. But go on, sorry, continue.
So now you start going through, instead of the nice clear road that has been paved along the way, you are now having to weave in and out of trees and jump over logs and try to get through bushes. Trying to navigate these horses. Can I get animal handling checks from everybody to try to make sure that you keep your horses from doing anything they're not supposed to?
Animal
Natural
handling.
one.
Again?
Yeah.
Dude!
I got a 2.
16.
I'm a modified 20.
I'm a modified 16.
Jesus.
I'm modified
Christ.
3.
Yeah, but the thing is, it doesn't matter for you. You're not the one riding, controlling the horse.
Okay.
Your pilot just got a natural
So-
1. You're going down.
Well, I can reach around him, can't I?
I don't
Yes,
know.
you
Oh my
can.
god.
Take me to dinner first.
So you two are able to
I mean,
keep
I
your
brought dinner up.
you two are able to keep your horses on the straight and narrow, and you guys hop over a log, and whenever your guys' horse gets to the same log, you just your horse just kind of gets to it and then just stops, and you try to kick it with your foot to try to get it to move, and it just kind of shakes its head around and doesn't want to move.
See, this would have been the time to speak with animals.
How long does that last?
I think it's an hour, ain't it?
I don't know.
Hold on.
I don't have it
I got it.
written down.
Give me a second.
Spell durations.
Speak with animals. Spells. 10 minutes.
I'd say you'd be coming up on the ass end of it. You could probably still try to get out a little bit if you want.
Okay, this is to the horse. What's your problem?
I don't wanna.
I don't care what you want. It's what you're gonna do.
Make a persuasion check.
God,
Why
persuasion
you
the
gotta
horse.
make me roll a damn
Persuade the horse.
Do you need to borrow?
Do you want the one that's been
Here,
okay
I'll take
all
this one
night?
back.
I mean,
I would just to roll it real fast.
it's still better than a 1. What's your persuasion though? Plus 6?
Yeah, 6.
15.
15.
It gives a grunt of disapproval and just kind of goes boink and hops over the log.
See, now was that hard?
Right as you ask that, you just hear.
That's fine. That's fine.
The
I got the
spell
last
seems
word.
The bell seems.
I got the
The
last
last
word.
word.
Wow.
Here, pop that open and look through these.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Just
please find you something else. Leave
Find
those
something that
alone.
agrees. Holy shit.
I have never seen so many low rolls in my life. Just pour them out on the table. Just pour them out on the table.
That don't work.
I mean, find you a D20 that you think will satisfy you, and
I'll get 2 out just in case.
that's the 12. There you go.
Alright.
Moving on.
Hopefully that works. I hope.
Good Lord.
God. So you're wading through, and you get to where you feel like, according to the map that you guys are reading, that you're getting close to the spot where the body was found. It's been about. At this point, you look over and you can see that the sun is starting to go down, but you know you're close.
Okay.
You guys can either try to push to go farther, but you might risk exhaustion, especially of the horses, or you can try to camp for the night.
Probably best that you camp for the night and not push it. I mean, you don't want to wear the horses out. We may need them later, too. We just may need them later.
Quick getaway. Whoosh.
But do we have? Is there a big enough opening clearing that we can make camp in? Or are we gonna have to keep riding for a little bit to find one?
As you're looking around and as you're looking around as you're riding, you notice that there is a little bit of a space that it's kind of small as far as clearings go, because there's a lot of trees here.
Mm-hmm.
But it should be big enough for a few people to, put down bedrolls and start a fire.
Okay.
Nothing huge.
So let's take the clearing. Let's ground rein the horses. Get everything off.
Is that something that the pitons would be used for?
What, ground reining? No.
Yeah,
Ground reining. No, ground reining is just letting the horses free rein. It's expecting them to stay in the spot because it's safer than to wander out and.
Okay.
Well, you got to ground rein. You ground rein them to get everything off of them. Then you can tie them up or let them, because you got to let them eat. You got to let them, rest. You can't have them stand there all fucking night long.
All right.
I'm over to the bathroom. My cat is mate.
Well, while they're ground reining, I'm going to go ahead and tie one of my 50-foot rope to the rein, so that way it can still wander but not whoosh.
Gotcha.
And then
So you
tie it
go
to
ahead
it.
and tie it to a tree nearby, and
Yeah.
then tie that to the rein.
Rope, tree, horse.
And who's is anybody making a fire? Are you guys hunting for food, or are you just having rations?
I'm gonna go climb up a tree and eat my
Level
ration.
2. Level 2. What?
Oh,
I said I'm gonna go climb up a tree and eat my ration.
Acrobatics check.
Acrobat. God damn it, you and your damn checks. 17.
You made it.
22.
I was gonna say, I just want to see you
21.
nat 1 on that
I think
acrobatic.
that might be the dice for you.
Yeah.
For now,
So,
at least.
unlike the first time that you tried to climb up a tree, you find like the proper knot holes and branches to be able to just limber your way up there, and now you sit atop a tree, looking down at the rest of the campsite.
But I make sure to coil my tail around it as a failsafe, just in case
Fair
my
enough.
clumsy ass gets
Fair enough.
dizzy.
And you do notice that the branch you're sitting on, whereas it is wide, it's kind of bendy.
Question. If I were to check our general area for edible plants or
Nature.
nature,
Survival.
survival. Okay, never mind, because I only got 3 there.
Still roll for it. I mean,
Yeah. Survival would be to find them. Nature would unless it's something simple like blackberries or something, then I would have you roll something to see if it's poisonous or not.
Okay.
That kind of thing.
most of the time it never hurts to roll.
I'm gonna roll to see if
Sure.
there's 11 plus either way it'd be plus 3, so 14
Okay.
if it was nature or survival.
Well, you find actually like a cluster of bushes, like 3 of them that seem to have like just grown right next to each other. These small little kind of like reddish colored berries that all kind of they look kind of clustered, kind of like a blackberry does, but they're red.
Probably raspberries, possibly. I'm going to pick one and take it to
Sure.
him.
Raspberries.
I'm bringing you're the one who's doctor, man. I'm bringing you this red berry and asking, eat?
I mean, I can roll for it. Nature?
Your nature's 5.
Well,
I mean,
she's
that's
bringing
pretty
it to
good.
you saying eat.
Question mark. Eat?
Oh, okay. Well, so you can determine that however you want to.
I'm gonna roll for that. I'm gonna, like, check it out a little bit.
Sure, go ahead and make
Examine it.
nature. I was hoping that he would just take it and just be like, oh, for me?
yeah.
Constitution saving throw!
Fuck. I rolled a 4, so it's a 9.
Okay. You take it from her and just kind of like inspect it, and I mean, looks like a raspberry to you. I think. Hand it back to her. Are you eating it? Has a very sweet taste. Nice and juicy. You found a pretty plump one, and tastes good.
Okay, and I'm dying suddenly. Oh no. Alright, well then I'm gonna go.
I'm gonna need you to. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm gonna go pick berries.
Sure. Found you a nice berry bush.
Should
and they
I
are edible.
roll for see how many I get that are actually edible?
We'll just say that you get a nice handful,
Handful of berries.
or like a cup full. You know what I mean? Like 2 hands full.
So if I go hunting, I need your help.
Oh, okay.
You can either go hunting for food, or you can.
Because
eat
I
random.
can't carry it back.
You're not big enough to carry it back.
But I can shoot it.
And we need buddy system for one. No one goes alone anywhere.
Signal.
This is how people get eaten.
Signal.
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 Buddy system.
He's in tree.
You're in tree.
I'm in a tree.
You didn't fall this time.
Nope.
he rolled.
I'm
He got
proud
And I
of
even
you.
got my tail wrapped, so just in case I do.
I'm so proud of you.
Thank you. I try hard.
Did we have a fire started, or did no one do that yet?
That's what I'm gonna do next, since
You
it's
guys
gonna
have,
take you a while.
Somebody has flint.
I have
I got it.
tinderbox.
Yeah, I do
and
too.
Okay.
Maybe.
Somebody are you guys hunting?
Yes, we will go
Yes.
hunting.
Okay.
See if we
Have a
can.
gander.
Save the rations
One
if
of
we
you,
can.
one of you, survival with advantage. You,
Oh, God.
survival.
What's your survival like, Chief?
I only have a +1 survival.
Same. My rolls have been shit though.
I'll take the advantage.
18.
I'll take the
Easy
advantage.
enough. You find a couple of sticks and you rip off some branches of nearby trees, throw them down on the ground, and put some leaves in there.
and some
after
rocks
you-
around it.
And some rocks
The
around
advantage
it.
helped there.
Just
I
like,
was-
see,
I was
I do
about
that
to
too.
roll
I do the rock circle for the fireplace too.
Yeah, well, you don't want it to get
Yeah,
out of
so
hand and go
17
burn
plus
your
1 is
Exactly.
bedroll.
Kayla told me I was crazy. You put some kindling in it, and with the flint box, it's easy enough. Pull out a couple of rocks, smack them together a couple times, creates a spark. Ta-da! You now have
If only it was that easy.
I know. What did you guys roll?
18.
18. Neat. You end up finding... Are you looking for something big or are you looking for something small?
Probably big. Deerish size.
Deerish? Okay. So those two are gone for a good 2 hours. As you guys are sitting around the campfire. You guys have been... one of you had picked up prints that looked like the two-pronged hooves of what would be deer or elk or something. And you've been stalking it for a little bit, and you finally come up on a doe.
Okay.
That just means to kind of... You don't see the buck anywhere. You just see the doe.
Bambi's mom.
Does anybody have a... You have a crossbow.
I have crossbow too.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure
if you
do.
both want to, you both can make an attack roll against it.
Are we shooting at a doe?
Yeah.
sure
Hold on.
do.
Let me find my crossbow here. I know I have one.
I'll
Let's
take.
make... Most people just say, hey, make a survival roll and be like, oh, you came back with this. Fucking shoot at the thing.
I'll take a shot at it. I got a pretty good shot.
Sure.
I say that.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna take a shot at it too. Calm down.
I've got my fucking magic bolt.
I mean, I only have an 80 range,
You
but
pull the crossbow string back, and as you do, and you put it up against you, you take the aim, and as soon as you catch aim of the doe, you can see the energy that you had infused into your bow, blue energy starts to come up from the wood and wrap around and slowly make the shaft of a bolt into the bow, or into the crossbow. And right at the end is this like almost crystalline looking arrowhead at the end.
Because they're just sitting here.
I'm just waiting.
Warm it up. Come on.
I want to see what he gets with his shot before I fire mine.
11 plus, it'll be 5. So 16.
Plus 1 because of your infusion.
That's what I was counting already.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So plus how much?
16 total.
16?
Nat 20, bitch!
So
Right in the head.
don't worry about damage.
No, it dead.
So you both take aim, your magical arrow forms. You fire it, it like needled through the thread, right through all the trees, whack, right in the haunches, and you could hear it make an exclamation, and as soon as it gets ready to run, it like bounds up, and as soon as it bounds, you are already on it. Pling! Shk. You see the bolt pass through the neck, and it just...
Yes.
Is the bolt stuck in the neck?
Nope, bolt went through.
No,
Good,
clean
excellent.
through. Clean through.
Less work.
Yeah,
Whenever
less
you
work.
go over to inspect it, the place you had hit it in the haunches with your arrow, you see the hole where the arrow made contact, but the bolt's not there.
Yeah, it just goes. Whoop.
Nice. So you're carrying it back, right? I killed it. You carry?
We'll be out here for a long time if I'm carrying it.
I'll carry it back.
Are
I mean,
you
'cause
dressing it there and carrying it back, or are you bringing it back and dressing
I'm bringing it back. We'll dress it at camp. Because I count as a size larger for carrying shit, so a doe shouldn't be a problem.
You just
Oh,
fucking.
no.
I mean, I really don't think that's going to be an issue, so...
Not even at all. Because you count as large, even though you're medium, you walk over, grab it by a leg, swing it over fireman carry style, not even a problem.
Good deal.
You carry it back. You guys are sitting around the nice campfire as the sun has now gone down and it is now dark. But you have dark vision.
Yep. I got 60 foot of
You
dark
do
vision.
not.
No, he's kind of just on my ass as
I
we're
have
moving
like,
through.
so
You
how
have-
long? I
Both
have,
of you,
I have
all
low,
of you should have dark vision except you. 'Cause
I
you're
have
human.
low light, not dark. So I have cat vision. Because dark vision you can see in dark. Cats have to have at least a little bit of vision, a light to see.
Kangaroos only have low light vision.
Yeah, I checked it.
That's shitty.
Excuse me?
Yeah, there was a thing about
Baking
not.
powder?
Yeah. So.
I don't understand how Goliaths don't have.
if you want to bestow upon me from some random happenstance.
On
in my
high.
past.
Actually, it doesn't even say that you have
Yeah, I had to look it
low
up
light
on the.
vision on you.
I had to look it up on the 5e wiki.
No. No.
Easy.
No.
Just hold the dog.
Hush.
Be quiet, you. Be quiet, yous. You're doing great. Doing great.
Anyway.
Hey,
Hush.
Kiara.
I'm gonna have to go through and fucking edit out all the dog barks. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, you're fine. You big baby.
It's gonna be great.
You could just have a insert dog park here and then continue on.
Just add in censor please. We'll
You guys hear wild dogs off in the distance,
Yes,
There
that's
you
what
go.
it was.
including the yip 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 yip.
Yeah. Fucking wild chihuahua.
D&D presents Knowles in Heat.
No.
Dear.
It's just a regular Knoll.
So, as you guys are sitting around the campfire, enjoying the warmth of it, here comes Walter and Morzog is carrying a very large doe over his shoulders and just kind of plops it down on the ground. You guys take the better part of like a couple hours, and at this point it's pitch black outside. You guys take the better part of a couple hours, keeping the fire going, cleaning the deer off, getting the meat that you can from it to cook it up, and enjoying a nice hearty meal.
How?
You now also, if somebody wants to put it in your inventory, you now also have deer skin. It is not tanned, it is not cured,
Ooh.
but it has been taken off of the doe and is yours for the taking if you want it.
I don't want him.
I'm not carrying it around.
Can I take a strip of it?
I mean, sure.
Because it can be, I don't know, it could be used to go fetch, eat that, not me.
Sure.
That, not me.
You take a strip of the doe skin off. It's still got like meat and blood on one side of it, and it's nice coarse fur on the other.
I'm gonna like just kind of. It's gonna go away from us, but I might pick it up tomorrow.
Sure.
And I'm assuming everybody has berries for.
Yeah,
Does
so
anybody
you guys-
want berries for
you guys
dessert?
have
No, thank
cooked venison from the doe and any berries from the bush if you want them. Regardless, you guys eat up and are nice and full.
Is there leftover meat to take with us?
There's a little bit that would probably be like for the morning
breakfast.
breakfast.
Unless that meat's been cured and everything else, you don't want to be carrying it around for.
And we don't have that kind of time.
Yeah. So, watches. Who wants what when? Because we only have like 3 people that can kind of see in the dark here. So
I'll take first watch.
I'll take either. I should either take first or last because I have only low light vision. So
it'd
if
be
it's
better if you
last-
take first.
Okay.
first.
Because last watch you're going to be in majority of the dark until the sun starts cresting anyway. So most of your watch will be in the dark. It's not gonna.
Okay, well, it's dark now,
Yeah, true.
Yeah, it is dark.
so probably last watch.
I'll take the middle. Y'all figure out which
Yeah,
side
I'll
you
go
want.
first.
The only light that you're getting so far is from the fireplace itself, and whatever stars you can see in the sky.
While I'm thinking about it,
We're gonna have
horses.
to build you some goggles. Yeah, we need to
I tied mine.
tie them. At least tie them close enough to the fire that they're within eyesight. For
I used my 50-foot rope to give it room to still graze, but still be close.
We'll just tie it. We can just tie them all up together. They're not. They've had enough ground rain time. It'll be all right. I mean, between the hunting and prepping everything, so
Oh, well, you can just use my piece of rope.
okay.
It's already on one.
We'll just have to keep an eye on them. Make sure nothing eats them while we're here.
Stop, please. please. Stop.
I'm gonna cross
There
out
we
the
go.
berries because I'm guessing they're probably.
Probably.
Sorry.
Don't worry, we'll wait.
Anyway, so first watch goes to Wayfair. Wayfair, I'm gonna have you make a perception check. You don't have to roll a disadvantage because you have dark vision, so you can at least see up to 60 feet away.
Was this the one I used?
Yes.
Okay.
He's rolled nothing but ones all night.
So
It's
that
not
is
good.
8.
Everybody meets a Wheaton.
Everybody, wow,
Wow.
dirty dick in the dirt.
Ooh.
Just get them out now at low levels, because by the time that it's like, level 20 big bad, it's just none of the
Not-
20s.
yeah.
Golden snitch that shit.
You don't want that shit at that point in time.
As you're sitting there, start to feel the chill, the cold outside. Kind of brush away the snow to keep yourself. Are you still up in the tree?
Yes.
Okay. You kind of brush away the snow from the canopy that seems to be like kind of dripping down onto your hair. And you're just like, meh. You don't hear anything, see anything. You look down, everybody's still taking a nice nap.
So up to about the 60 feet around me, I see nothing.
Nothing.
Okay.
You don't hear anything except for Morzok seems to be kind of letting out a.
See, but is it normal not to hear things at night?
Actually, nighttime's usually pretty quiet.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean,
There's still creatures out at night.
as
though,
you sit there, you
especially
hear
in
the-
woods.
Yeah, but they're good at being quiet.
of an owl, but that's about it. Your watch goes unabated. That's the correct term, right? Unabated,
Works for me.
undisturbed.
You're
Sure.
the DM, I don't care.
Yeah. You're God of this world. Make up
You
your own
are
vocabulary
words.
for all we care.
You
Oubliette.
Yeah.
You can,
Yeah, oh God, I
you can either stay up in the tree and try to sleep up there, or you can get down on a bedroll and.
So true.
Are you going to wake me up, or are you just going to keep watching and take exhaustion? Because you got to come down to wake me up.
Wake me up.
Wake
They
me
just
up
throw
inside.
stuff. Hey.
Yeah. Warzog go for a new record. He
And then
swears.
I can get down and tell Morzog to wake up and take his watch.
Okay, there we go.
So
Gives you a
Morzog,
chance to warm up.
Morzog, you sit up in your bedroll and lean up against a tree and just kind of scanning around. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Time to fuck this up. Ready? Here's my one for the night. Nope. Not better. It's an 8, so I'm just kind of half-assing it tonight, boys.
I think. Did I? Oh no, there it is. Okay, I was gonna say, did I lose my notes on the fucking Sierra?
I love that. When your passive perception is higher than what you roll. It's bullshit.
What'd you say?
I'm tired. 8.
8. Oh, cranny.
Yeah, right? I'm just mailing it in here tonight, boys.
You spend your few hours watching, looking through into the darkness. After about 40 feet, you lose color as your dark vision kicks in, and because you can see everything mostly with the fire going. You don't see anything. You hear a like way off in the distance, but
It's a werebear.
But the rest of your watch goes unabated.
Alright then, I will take my hours and then wake up Note. Tell her to finish out the watch.
I'm going to
I
keep my
saw
back to
nothing.
the fire so it doesn't, so I can hopefully not ruin
Be
whatever I have.
Blind.
No, you don't. You said
I
don't have dark vision.
I have low light. But I've only got a couple hours till sunrise, right?
Right. I'll go ahead. Yeah, you can make one normal roll. I'll say
No disadvantage.
no disadvantage.
I rolled an 8, and then am I doing
Perception.
perception? So 5 and... Hold on. I'm scared to look on here. Oh, wait, no, it is a 5. Okay, so 13.
13?
I know some of these I have weird stuff on, but...
You, everybody is sleeping, and you keep your back to the fire. So you just kind of, scan around. Most of your watch goes same way, unabated. Around sunrise-ish, like right as it seems to crest over the horizon, and you actually get like some legit vision. You see a large shadow off to the side, and you just kind of watch it, and it's moving pretty slow. You don't you don't see any like fast movement. It's moving really quick or slow, and it's quadrupedal, large. And as you finally get some light on it, it's this large brown bear-like entity that gets within like 50 feet of you.
That's close.
And it kind of passes by a tree, stops, and looks at you. And yeah, it's mostly covered in like brown fur-like stuff. The front of it, the claws are actually longer than the bear that you had seen over in Whitestone, but the face seems to have a small little thing of feathers, and instead of the snout with teeth, you see this large beak and these really big eyes.
Oh, I know what that is.
It just it looks at you, and you just kind of have a stare down for a second. Can you roll a d20 for me?
Don't roll a 1.
3. Am I doing intimidation?
No.
No,
Okay,
just
what'd you get?
3.
3. It looks at you, stares at you.
Can I click my beak at it? That's like bird for friendliness. Like they do a like.
Sure. You click your beak. And just stares. Turns. Starts lumbering the other way.
Now I'm gonna wake him up.
You turn to wake him up and you go because you didn't notice that you were holding your breath the entire time. You turn and wake up Walter.
Because he's had the most sleep.
Sure.
Big bird bear.
Hey,
Owl bear.
owl bear.
Which,
bear.
when she says it to you, it comes out in a really deep man's voice that says, "Owl bear."
Fuck.
Fuck. Just mimic his fuck.
You don't know, but you know that is the voice of your previous master. Owl bear. It's now morning, you've been woke up, she said owl bear.
But it's not like
It's not coming towards
shaking him and
It-
me saying owl bear. I just was like, owl bear.
you.
So there was an owl bear,
Yes.
and then it walked away.
Yes.
What time is it?
Sunrise.
It's a little past sunrise.
It's a little past sunrise.
If you had to gauge, probably looking at like 8 o'clock.
Probably looking at like 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
I'm guessing it's time to wake everybody else up.
Probably time
Everybody at this point should be kind of routing.
General stirring, yes.
I go, owl bear.
Owl bear.
Owl bear.
Gone.
The mimicry you're hearing from her is so weird because you hear owl bear gone. She's alternating
just
between
want
different
breakfast.
voices, accents, and words.
Owlbear. Gone. I can't even. That hurt, actually.
Owlbear. Gone.
Like the gone sounds like a child. The other one sounds like a very large man.
Oh, kitty.
It's a very interesting dynamic.
Oh, did we have time for breakfast?
You do. You
I
guys-
wasn't asking you. I was asking them.
There's always time to eat.
Always
Always time to eat.
I didn't.
You're asking him, really?
Um,
At this point, I've just like given in to the fact that this isn't Jonah playing Walter. This is Jonah playing Jonah.
Pretty much.
We're eating breakfast.
Fair enough.
Breakfast is
We
important.
do-
I could go for a beer.
I mean, we have
eat
leftovers.
breakfast.
We might as well.
I ain't taking watch too early.
I'm
So you
not
guys,
fixing to hunt down the damn bear on an empty stomach
you
here.
guys take the rest of the morning to finish off the venison that you had made the other night. And again, belly's full. You set back out on the trail. The horses are fine, by the way.
I was hoping the bear didn't eat them. That would have been awful.
I think
I
I
like my
would have
horse.
woken you up if there
I
was-
would appreciate that. I mean, I respect waking Walter up, but usually try to wake me up first.
Well, he had. it was
You're
alre- it was
you're
already gone.
edible.
We all,
I'm not so much.
We're all edible.
No. You're very edible.
I have two.
I'm just a
voices.
little
I have
crunchy.
my voice, and then I have stuck-up white girl voice that I can do.
Stuck up white girl voice. Yeah, of course.
It's okay.
She's edible. You're like Captain Crunch.
Yeah. I'm like Captain Crunch. That's just
Fiberglass.
yeah.
Chicken wings?
I'm
Captain
I'm
Crunch.
expired Captain Crunch with no milk.
Peanut
Oh, rough. Why? Why?
That's-
Why?
They
That's-
get. They
yeah.
actually get soft.
You said eating a Brillo pad wrong.
Yeah.
No, because even then, Brillo pad has some moisture locked in.
Yeah, there's-
Captain Crunch, when it gets stale, it actually softens up and gets.
That's awful. I
It's,
don't
it's,
even.
it's nasty.
Make a perception check. Nope.
10.
Okay. As you are walking up to the horses, you undo the horse and hand the reins over to Wayfair as everybody's kind of saddling up. You notice in one of the trees that is like, I don't know, maybe 5 foot off from your horse, there's some weird, some weird scratch marks, and you see a few tufts of fur and a feather. But the feather is like this long.
I'm gonna tap him and point at it. Feather. But like
It's
child's.
not in the tree.
Oh, it's not in the tree?
It's about chest level with about Wayfarer's height.
Oh, I'm gonna.
If you had to guess, this looked like a scratching post.
Oh.
Bear had an itch.
I was gonna say we're pretty lucky then, cause yeah.
And then you smell something funny.
It's probably piss.
So if you want to,
I would like to take the feather.
you have one owlbear feather. It's like a foot long. It's
What's
a
our
big,
riding order for today?
It's a big honker.
We gonna run a repeat of yesterday?
I was gonna
or-
say, you guys gonna repeat the
Might as well.
pecking order?
should be all right.
Should be alright.
I mean, I picture Morzog riding this horse, and his feet are like this far off the ground riding this horse. But
You've got a little bit more than that. You
You can tuck your legs up between
let's
the
do
straps.
let's do survival checks from those who want to try to make sure that you pick up the trail again.
well, fuck,
Why
might as
not?
well, yeah.
Everybody throw them.
8.
I guess I should.
I see where the owlbear went, but I don't know where
You're
anything
too
else is.
you're just like you're spinning the feather in your hand, like just fascinated.
Oh.
16.
Okay.
I got 14.
1. Plus 1.
He's in the front.
Well,
He's like spinning around in a circle, and
I'm just no, left, your other left.
you are
That
like
way.
trying to direct him because you found the trail, and you're just like, wait, it's right there's look
No.
right there, Prince, and you're just like, yeah, even I see it.
Like, what the fuck, man?
So you get back on the trail and continue riding. It takes you, I'll say, you guys have been riding for about the quarter of the day, unabated. Like, you're still passing through a lot of the wildlife that seem to roam these parts, and there's, you see a couple of foxes that don't really bother anybody. Then you get up to what you can only assume would be the spot according to your map. And you look around and you don't see anything that was like different from anything else. So you're just like, well, maybe we're a little off.
Wait, is this where the body was found?
Mm-hmm.
You think. And
If it was a week ago, there might not really be anything showing.
perception from... Yeah, everybody go ahead and do perception checks.
About a week ago.
Can't really single anybody out because you're all...
Nat 20.
5.
15 modified.
12.
Said nat 20. As you're sitting there messing with your foot-long feather, you kind of like run your fingers along it, and as you look up, you just go, blood. And as she says that, you guys all look up into one of the trees, and along one of the thicker branches, there is a like arterial spray. Kind of light, but as you follow it, it looks like it disappears into the snow. And as you guys brush up a couple of the spots on like different trees that are sitting around, one of the trees has...
I forgot it was snowy.
Mm-hmm.
One of the trees has arterial spray that goes from this large branch all the way down. And there's two trees that are across from that have these large claw marks with more blood.
Owlbear.
Maybe. Does the carnage seem to be going in a general direction, or is it just everywhere around this area?
Or I guess I should ask that since I have the most vision on it.
Well, because you guys have brushed away some of the snow, you guys actually find, and because Note rolled so high, she actually sees it first, that you see in the like mud underneath that there is these giant claw marks, like paw prints. But the claws are shorter.
Not owlbear.
Say, whenever you saw the owlbear, those claws were huge, like they could stab a motherfucker. You follow them, and as you're just going, oh look, print, oh look, print, oh look, print, and you kind of pick up its trail, you follow it along for a good, like, I'll say half an hour before they start to change. The claws get shorter, the paws get smaller, and what was once 4 claws now become 5 toes.
Our favorite.
Shifters. That makes them harder to find. Oh, it's all...
I wonder if it even knows that it's killing things. Well,
I'm sure it does, considering there's only been about 4 to 5 weeks between each of them.
When it's human or humanoid.
As you
Personoid.
look up through... As you look up, as you follow the trail, and what you assume is the direction that it just keeps going, all of the prints seem to be pointing toward the very tip of the Alabaster Sierras. Very tip of that mountain range.
Up the mountain we go.
Eskimo.
I didn't know I was going to be the Tarek of this campaign, but okay.
Gems. Gems are amazing.
Up the mountain we go.
I forget that's one of his lines.
I know, it's okay.
I made a friend.
Mm-hmm.
You follow this trail, now following, instead of the normal claw marks that you were finding, and now these humanoid footprints. You get out of the parchwood and are now you guys are heading toward this peak right here, or at least this mountain. You finally come out of the woods, and you're now in this open clearing as the land starts to traverse upward as the closer you near the mountain.
Bethesda physics?
But that's the physics. Take
Question mark?
90 degrees.
She gets it. Bethesda physics.
As you get up, the footprints stop before it gets too far along, and instead of just going straight up the mountain, they start to curve around.
Actually following the trail instead of going.
Bethesda physics.
And as you... Oh, no. You look back. You look the other way from where the footprints are going. The trail to go up the mountain is that way.
Oh, no, it's my alarm telling me to go to work.
God, we're terrible people.
They'll survive. It's not like they're gonna shut down the store.
So it's going the opposite way of the trail.
Going the opposite way of the trail. The trail up the mountain is it would be essentially to your left, and the footprints are going right.
Okay.
The trail we blaze.
You continue following the nice grass the lush grass of the parchwood has now turned into hard gravel and rock as you come around the mountain, and where the
Wouldn't it all be covered in snow?
yeah
Oh, okay.
everything is perpetually covered in a very thin layer of snow.
Okay.
Yes? Just read your notes.
Okay,
Not a part of the campaign. It wasn't.
that's fair.
Ooh.
You circle around to find that the footprints lead you to a kind of like a clearing in between two of the mountains. And at this point, you're about midday, where there seems to be like a few caves that are just kind of there.
I'm doing great.
Relatively close to each other.
Oh,
But it's kind of where two mountains would kind of like meet
Mhm.
in this area, or this crevice, or however you want to say it. There seems to be like a few caves that are just around each other.
Do the tracks lead into a certain cave? I guess.
The tracks actually end up disappearing as you have come out of essentially the like looser rock area, and now you're in nice hard rock. And the snow the snow seems to have covered up most of what would have been the previous prints.
How many cubes are there?
From what you can see, there seems to be like 4 of them. just kind of like right in this small area.
You're funny.
Buddy system.
Especially when my armor class is 13.
You
Going
don't
in.
put that out there. You don't let him know that. Shush. Until he hits you, you don't know your armor class.
And even then, lie.
Yeah.
17, 24, you don't know.
Yeah. 39. Whoosh. Misses.
Okay, well, I'm not going in any case.
He can guard the horses.
There you go.
I ain't leaving him out here with the horses. He'll be gone by the time we come back.
And I look around the opening of the caves and see if there's any like bones or any signs of inhabitants.
I want to take 4 of my torches. And I'm going to light 4 torches. And I'm going to proceed to chuck one of them down each of the openings.
Okay. So as you get off your horse
Yeet.
and you start walking toward the caves, you're behind her, kind of like
Kobe.
watch.
I'm not going for accuracy. Feet.
You're behind her, kind of following her, lighting each one of your torches, and you get close to the cave and you look around the entrance and you don't see any signs of inhabitants, and then you chuck you see a torch go over your head as he just lobs a torch in there, and it goes a ways in, hits, and like as soon as it hits it clatters, spins, and then it just kind of goes out, but you heard like a sploosh, like there might be water in there.
Next.
Ick.
You going to the next?
I'm not going in the water one.
not yet, I'm not.
Yeah.
um,
It's too cold for that.
You move on to the cave across from that,
Mm-hmm.
and you go in and you don't see any like things outside, and you chuck another torch in there, and it doesn't hit water this time, but like as you're looking in there,
You don't see nothing.
anything.
It doesn't reveal nothing as it flies, kind of thing.
I roll to check so it's hard stone. There's no dirt in the openings.
No, this is you're pretty much on the mountain now ish. So it's all nice hard stone and rock.
Won't that make a comfy bed?
You head on to the next cave, and as you're walking to it, you kind of like you get to the edge of the cave, and you're looking in to find something, and you pull back a torch to get ready to lob it in there, and you see right on the edge of the cave is a wooden structure with a or kind of like a wood teepee that has a pot hanging over a fire.
I'm chaotic neutral. Do I still throw the torch?
Flip it. Roll.
No.
Roll
Throw the
percentile.
torch, and in the ensuing distraction, rob the party.
My sleight of hand sucks though. So
Well, actually, does anyone have a sunblade?
yeah.
Kiara, you see this pot hanging over a fire. Seems like something's being cooked. And your dark vision takes you farther in, and you see a backpack on the floor and a bedroll,
But no one else.
and no one else.
You said the pot's hanging above the fire, or just hanging on the?
It's hanging on this. It's hanging by these 2 hooks on either side of the pot
Mm-hmm.
over a fire, like stew's being cooked, kind of thing.
Fire's lit though, right?
Yeah, fire's lit.
Okay,
And
so
you
it's
can
close.
you can smell like maybe cooked meat of some sort.
So is it just like a lean-to, or is it more of like a shack with a door?
It's the cave itself. The thing that's there's no like structure inside. It looks like they just took this is just took the natural structure of the cave and just threw their stuff inside, and called it good.
Does the cave go farther in, or does it stop where their stuff stops?
You wouldn't know.
Do I know?
Would I know from the fire?
You know that it stops about 70 foot in. So it's a kind of a deep cave. It looks like it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's small enough it's big enough for a person that could live there if they wanted to. Just big enough to kind of have stuff there. And as you're kind of scanning the thing, you see multiple sacks over to the side. You see the bed with a backpack next to it. A like bench that looks like it was, well, I say bench. It's like a log that has just been like sat there, and a part of it is just kind of like scraped off all the rough bark and stuff, and there's like a part of it that's just smooth. In the middle of it, kind of on the edge of the cave, is the thing that's holding the pot. And then off to the side, on the other side of that room, you see a very large battle axe.
Ooh. Well, I'm gonna hello the cave. See if I can get anyone to answer me.
Hello.
Just echoes. I mean, mountain, but
It does echo around you. Nobody answers. Your footsteps coming from behind you in the crunching snow. And you turn around, and there's a man that, if you had to guess, is not very far from your height. He looks definitely human, but he looks like he's about 6'3"-ish.
Man, very big.
And there's another guy behind him who is considerably shorter, probably about like 5'7" or so, who both of them look, the taller man is kind of a little bit darker complexion. He has jet black hair that curtains around his face and goes down to about his shoulders. Very, very muscular. Like Jason Statham can do the human tree branch kind of shit. And the guy behind him has sandy blonde hair that's just kind of in a curly mess. Also jacked to shit. And both of them seem to be wearing very like rough hide armor that was made from what you can only assume is like deer skin, what have you. The
and they're coming.
guy,
They're coming from outside the cave, right?
They're coming from the other cave that you guys hadn't inspected yet. That is behind you.
Okay.
And they get within like 15-ish feet of you. Stop. The shorter guy is holding another axe in his hand. And they both look at you, and the taller guy, who the fuck are you?
Who the fuck is me? Who the fuck is you?
Well, that's where we're going to stop for the night. And we will pick up on that next Saturday. This has been the first episode of our Taldorei adventure. I hope everybody had fun. I had a blast. And we will see you next time.
Bye.
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 Who the fuck is me? Who the fuck is you?